All right, family. Thank you so much for tuning in. I want to play the other music. I want to see if it'll work without affecting the audio. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I wish I had a way to play this on YouTube, but they don't have this particular song on there. Is there a way I can... Give me a second. I want to see if there's maybe... Okay, so you guys let me know if you can hear me. Okay, I want to try to do both because I definitely need the positive energy as we all do. If you guys can hear me talking, okay, put a Y in the chat. If the audio's breaking up, then just put the letter B for me. And if so, then I'll stop. Because I want the 963 hertz with the 432. And family, make sure you like the video coming in. Thank you, Cece. Good to see you, my good brother. Been keeping you in my prayers. Yvonne Grand Rising, my love. RG, good to see you. Patty Munn, good to see you. I'm going to be honest, I'm not okay. It's been a really tough day today. That's why it took me so long to get started. I'm not going to go into my day, but please send up prayers. There's a lot going on right now. Miss Williams, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't even had a chance to watch the video because so much has been going on. So we're going to review it together. For the first time, shout out to Stone Paxton. Thank you for your acknowledgement, and thank you for your support. Really do appreciate it. And shout out to you for the message in the DM. I'm really glad to hear that Paperwork Party TV apologized. Okay, good. Because, you deserve that. He never should have did what he did in the first place. And Paperwork Party TV, Reading, Writing, Arithmetic TV, you also owe Angie Stone's family a huge apology for what you did. To go to that woman's homegoing service, whether it was fake or not, to go to her homegoing service just to troll and question the family, and then to leak a video of Angie Stone's alleged body, because see, I still don't know if that's really Angie Stone or not, that was in that casket, because there is a huge part of me that feels like she was abducted. But for you to have gone to that party, not to the party, to her homegoing service, and to wear glasses to record her inside of a casket was honestly just disgusting. And you owe her family an apology. You really do. Because that was it was ridiculous that you did that. I'm actually bringing up that video now, because we're going to look at that. ahead because the history that's a little too much to be scrolling through. Here it is. Yeah, I found it. Okay, give me a second so I can pause it. Because yeah, this was it was beyond distasteful. It was just desperate. It was ridiculous. Like, to spend your money to go troll at a homegoing service just so you could capture footage that the family asked y'all not to do is not okay. Thank you, Yvonne. Definitely need the prayers, family. It's, like I said, it's been a really tough day, but we are here. And I'm calling in my abundance. I'm calling in my healing. Any energy rise up against me shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about their lives. Death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them. There is no energy, no entity, no power that has any sort of power over me. Grand Rising Faye, good to see you, my love. And yet and still, in the midst of tests and trials, we're moving forward. So let's get right into it, especially because of the hour. Come on, share screen. There we go. So shout out to everyone who has been signing the petition. Thank you so much for supporting my Stop YouTube Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking petition. Family, don't forget, the most important thing is to share the petition so we can get to at least 750 signatures. The goal, of course, that I want to get to is a minimum of 15,000, and that can be possible. So if you scan the QR code, you can share the petition. You can also share it via Facebook, WhatsApp, X, formerly known as Twitter. You can copy the link, and you can also send the link via email. And then for all the psychopaths that continue to troll, go on and click BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com. Hit the link, little tank tanks. Thankfully there's a lot of support that's coming to the channel, but the trolls are always going to be there. Sarah, last one, y'all need to hit that link, click on advice, and then scroll down to where it says categories and choose the category that you need. The majority of y'all truly need psychologists, psychotherapy. You need to get the help you need because there's way too many of y'all on this app exhibiting signs of psychosis, delusions, false beliefs, and paranoia. Get the help you need. Now, let me go ahead and switch the banner. For those who would like to support my channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's also pinned in the chat. Any donations that can be sent, family, are needed. I'm not going to hold you guys. I've been losing a lot of blood, and it is very concerning. And so that's why I'm speaking healing and abundance in the midst of the tests and trials. I'm calling in my new permanent home. I'm calling in the restabilization of my life and me getting my surgery done. Because the more that I'm going through this, the more I'm understanding that although I have my moments of even frustration, I've got to keep moving forward because I keep seeing so many positive things for my future. I keep being shown a lot of premonitions. So for those who can, please send support of the channel. And if you cannot, just send prayers. Now, all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience and it's for the purposes of education and entertainment. And any video content that I'm going to review is for the purposes of fair use, for purposes of criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, investigative research, And that's what it's mostly about, is investigative research, because I genuinely believe that Angie Stone was abducted and sacrificed. I really do. The more, time goes on, the more things continue to be uncovered, and the more spiritual downloads that I receive. Everything seems to point to this satanic ritual calendar. And it is like, honestly, I feel it in my spirit. The reason they selected this date, obviously, is because it's a satanic holiday, where again, they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And then the dates chosen for her homegoing events, because I have to call them events because they definitely didn't appear to be funerals. Especially selling merch and shit. But, another blood ritual, assassination. So this is what I really believe happened to her. And I do believe that allegedly Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy had everything to do with this. And possibly even, D'Angelo, possibly even Mary J. Blige and Jaguar Wright and Claudia, because everybody has something to lose. If Angie Stone would have exposed what her, let me pull that back up, what her gematria stated, Clive would be done for. Clive, Diddy, and Jay-Z. And I feel that it was a lot more than just UMG. It was way more to it than her calling out UMG for holding her royalties. Because again, this is her stage name, geometric calculation. And again, notice under the Jewish gematria, it says 13, which is significant in Freemasonry, representing the 13 satanic bloodlines. God's chosen. I'm a black star, King Solomon, referencing the King Solomon Masonic Bible. Tabernacles, Indimensional, which is where she's at now. Cascadia Rising, which was the model of the 18-wheeler. Then Saturday, which was the day that they tried to get everyone to believe she died of a van accident, which I completely believe all of that is staged. Then Labyrinth and Child Sacrifice. I really feel like, if all these people, these quote-unquote elite, if they're all so innocent, why is everybody going to great lengths to hide everything? Why are so many people in the industry being silent? Why are so many people not even paying homage to her alleged death? Like, I noticed that. There's a shit ton of people from the industry, including D'Angelo, that they're not saying anything. They're not talking at all. Everyone's just being super silent and super weird. And there's a reason for that. Okay, here it is. This is the article I was looking for real quick. Now, this is dated October 27, 2024. Ironically, a week after Jaguar came down in the chat on my channel. Clive Davis, the monster who made Diddy, 92-year-old music biz veteran, showed young Sean Combs the ropes and plenty of sleazy tricks as allegations against Sean Diddy Combs become ever more sickening. The latest is that he Well, I don't even want to go into all that because we already went over all that. Can you please get the fuck off of here? I don't fucking care. Get off my screen. This is fucking bullshit. I really hate pop-ups. Like, websites that have a shit ton of pop-ups are annoying. Stick to what I am reading. No, I do not want to join your crap. Get off the fucking screen. Like, I seriously, they want you to, I'm not gonna use your website. I am not subscribing to your bullshit to read that article. I don't even understand why people use sites like that. All we're gonna do is click off. They're not gonna like, oh, let me pay to get news. No, not at all. Now that one I already read. We know about the alleged them being lovers. I want to get to okay, this is a good one. Why have so many of Clive Davis's music artists met with an early and tragic demise? He just looks so damn evil. So yeah, Clive Davis, founder of Arista Records, which that is the label that Angie left, that she announced she was leaving in 2023, Arista and J Records, both founded by Clive, which later became a part of BMG. Then Sony Music, BMG, has been attached to many tragedies in music due to how his recording artists imploded. Artists such as Whitney Houston, Janis Joplin, Lisa Left Eye Lopez of TLC, and Rob Pilatus of Milli Vanilli, to name a few. Davis, a Harvard Law School graduate, signed many artists at CBS, Columbia Records, then formed Arista Records in years later, J Records. There are many instances where Davis put profits ahead of the artist's welfare to their detriment, and that's what a lot of people have said about Clive over the decades. Davis knew of problems with artists such as Janis Joplin and Whitney Houston, among others, were having, but chose to focus on finding more music for them to perform to reap millions in profits, rather than getting them the full-time help they needed for their addictions. Now, I don't like the continued narrative that Whitney had addictions because that was never proven. Like, literally, it was never proven that Whitney Houston had an addiction problem, but it's real easy to pin an addiction on someone to take the focus off of the very satanic, nefarious bullshit that these quote-unquote elite music industry executives put that woman through. So hold on, let me go back. Now this says, Joplin died on October 4th, 1970 in a Los Angeles hotel room of a heroin overdose coupled with alcohol use. I'm starting to feel like all these people saying that they had overdoses, that they were injected with GHB. Because that definitely seems to be a very common theme amongst all these women. Whitney, Bobby Christina, Kim Porter, Kathy White, and now Angie Stone. Kathy White didn't have addictions that we know of. Kim Porter didn't have addictions that we know of. Angie Stone didn't have addictions that we know of. Bobby Christina didn't have addictions that we know of, and DMX, but they always want to say, oh, they died of fentanyl overdose. They died of a cocaine overdose. They died of a drug overdose and alcohol. It's the same bullshit story. All these people died of this. Come on, man. Bullshit. And the youth of it all. She was only 27 years old. Some question whether Joplin really died of a drug overdose, but it is listed in the coroner's report as her cause of death. That doesn't mean that was her cause of death. A coroner can easily be paid to put shit in records, even if it's not true. Clive was more interested in making hit records than getting Janis sober. Now, this says in 2012, Houston died in a Los Angeles hotel room as well. She was 47 years of age and the best-selling female artist of all time. Houston, who had cocaine in her system, bruising on her body. Pause. Cocaine in her system and bruising sounds like maybe some shit was forced into her system. Her autopsy report that had all those abrasions gave that she fought to the very end. It's very easy to try to force that into someone's system, especially if you're holding the person down and shoving shit up their fucking nose. And it says, in a psychotic hanger-on, staying with her? What? That don't even make sense. Bruising on her body and a psychotic hanger-on, staying with her. Y'all should have worded that differently because that grammatically makes no sense. Nick Gordon drowned. That's not even true. Ray J was the last person with her in the hotel room. That's why a lot of people believe, and myself included, that Rayford, Diddy, Jay-Z, and Clive all allegedly had something to do with her sacrifice, because she died of the water sacrifice that they did in witchcraft is a form of purity, and it just like water amplifies. That's why I do my manifestation prayers in the shower, because water amplifies frequency and has consciousness. And if you're doing a satanic ritual, you can use water to amplify whether positive or negative. So yeah, Nick Gordon was not with her. Ray J was with her. That's why his clothes were found in her fucking room. Drowned in a Beverly Hills hotel room bathtub under suspicious circumstances. 5 years later, Bobby Christina died the same exact way, drowned in a bathtub with bruising on her body. So, again, these are what I would call sacrifices. Animal and or human sacrifice. This is probably why Clive is so nervous about the Diddy case. Because Diddy's gonna save himself. He's not gonna be loyal to anyone but himself. Jaguar told him to start snitching. He snitched on her. He's gonna snitch on Clive and Jay-Z and everybody else. He's going to do whatever he has to do to save his own ass, but unfortunately, it's not gonna get him out of jail. He will spend the rest of his life in jail. Music producer and rapper Sean Combs, known as Puffy, P. Diddy, and Diddy, signed artists to his Arista Records imprint, Bad Boy. But so many met with tragedy and disaster. The notorious B.I.G. was murdered. Shine went to prison for attempted murder. G-Dep went to prison for murder. Craig Mack and Black Rob died early due to poor health. Rumors abounded for years about Black Rob's sexual health, but it was not proven. 11-year-old little Jerome became mentally ill with schizophrenia due to the six things he was exposed to in the industry, because he was probably used as a sacrifice during a sexual ritual. That's typically what happens. You know, schizophrenia can be a result of extreme sexual abuse. And this says Usher and Clive are both bisexual. I know that Clive came out as bisexual. I've never heard that Usher came out as bisexual. So that's alleged. Many producers associated with Bad Boy developed detrimental vices as well. The Hitman music production team responsible for many Bad Boy hits, all the debauchery via sexual promiscuity and rampant cocaine use at the label damaged many lives. Not to mention, Diddy was formally accused of having sex with underage boys. Not even formally accused, he's still being accused of that. Such as Usher. Now, y'all have y'all facts wrong, so I'm going to stop using your website. Usher was not 15 years old. Diddy said out of his own mouth that Usher was 10 years old when he came to live with him, when they used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. Frosted Flakes, according to the Urban Dictionary, means dried up cum. He was 10 and Diddy was 21. He was a boy, pedestry, an adult male having sex with a boy. That's the true definition of homosexuality. And sodomy is non-consensual anal sex where you forcibly penetrate a person for the sole purpose of sacrificing their soul to disgusting deities like Baphomet and Molech, the god of child sacrifice. Now, I never noticed when I was younger, but Millie Vanilli looked very rainbow zesty. Like y'all should have just came out the closet, but I guess in the 90s you couldn't. Y'all both look very feminine. I never noticed that before until now. And that's the other thing. Why do so many men, especially Black men, get turned out in the industry who enter the industry heterosexual? You have to wonder about that. Because it's one thing to be, um, by your choice, gay. It's another thing to be sodomized so that you can have success and fame. That shouldn't be going on at all. Yeah, they look very feminine. And I can see all types of demons on him. That's sad. That's real sad. So yeah, all these people, just like Left Eye. Is that a condom on her glasses? It's crazy the stuff I notice now that I'm like super grown and an editor. Never noticed that when I was younger. Yeah, Left Eye got sacrificed too. Really, all three of them are fucked up. T-Boz and Chili to this day. Madonna for sure. L.A. Reid, yep. So yeah, there's a whole lot connected to Clive that's not good. And like I said, I don't know that Clive is even going to live long enough to go to jail. Because again, I keep seeing his coffin with the number 93 over it. Okay, so let's get into this video. Shout out to Tough TV News. This was posted, yeah, on the 31st. He didn't put Paperwork Party TV on blast by name, but this is Paperwork Party TV's video. You're gonna see his what's it called? Come on, brain, get it together. Watermark. You're gonna see his watermark all over the video. I think he didn't think people were gonna come for him. And what he did was extremely not only disrespectful, it was very desperate to sit up and, again, who spends their own money to travel just to troll? Someone who's extremely desperate for clicks and views, and someone who has no regard for human life, even if the homegoings were fake, even if that wasn't actually Angie Stone in the casket, to go not to pay respects, but just for the sole purpose to go against what the family requested, which was no one to bring in their phones, no one to take videos, no one to make videos, and you buy smart glasses because you stupid as fuck, to go record her dead body and then to post it. It's just like, how would you feel if that was your mother and someone did that at her homegoing service? If I was Angie Stone's family, I'd sue the dog shit out of Paperwork Party TV. I really would. And I think the best thing you can do, reading, writing, arithmetic TV, is swallow your pride and publicly apologize to Angie Stone's family and the Angie Stone estate. And I hope they sue the dog shit out your ass and take you for everything you have. And I hope your platform gets taken from you because you don't fucking deserve it. You're a piece of shit. That's my opinion of you, and I'm standing 10 toes down on that. And I do believe you, like Jaguar Rider, plans that Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy put on YouTube for the sole purpose of stirring up trouble and chaos and confusion. And like I keep telling y'all, the chaos and confusion is going to come to an end. Any energy rising up against me and everybody else who are true tellers is gonna fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about your life, and death and hell will follow your evil intentions back to you, because that's fucked up as hell for you to do that shit. I don't care how desperate you are for clicks and views and AdSense deposits, my nigga. This was still somebody's family. Again, a lot of people are saying that the homegoing services were fake, and I'm inclined to believe that there could be some truth to that, given the whole merch bullshit and fuckery and all the coonery that went on, especially with Tyler Perry and his viral moment. It's like y'all wanted to clout chase off this woman's alleged death in the homegoing services instead of being like, damn, she's gone. If you're going to pay money to go travel to be there, at least try to comfort the people who are hurting. You don't go and then blatantly just break the rules that the family asked you to do. If I was her family, I would comfort your ass. I swear to God. I'd take you for all the shit you allegedly got. So he titled it, "Someone disrespectfully recorded Angie Stone laying in her casket with Ray-Ban Meta Smart glasses." You know, again, how does a person who behaves like a dumbass purchase smart glasses so that no one can say he recorded on his phone? Stupid. If you were going to do this, common sense would have told you, don't post it publicly. So again, the clout chasing that you do, Paperwork Party TV, aka reading, writing, arithmetic ass, looking ass motherfucker, you do stupid shit for clout chasing. Just like when you had Jaguar come to meet you at the same fucking hotel Whitney was killed at, the one she was, fucking assassinated and sacrificed. And you kept repeatedly saying, Clive Davis was here, clout chasing, off a motherfucker you claim you don't fuck with. Then you kept posting, you kept sharing screen and posting how he was trolling your IG. What happened to your Instagram, Paperwork Party TV? Why'd you take it down? Did Clive threaten you? Or did Clive pay you to do that? Or did you get scared when everybody started coming for your ass after you did this whole ass bullshit? Like I said, I'm glad you manned up and you apologized to Stone. Stone, if I was you, I would still sue the dog shit out of him for what he did, what he said, and him talking about how he was allegedly going to kill you. I would still sue that motherfucker for that shit, to teach him a lesson that you cannot say and do stupid shit like that on YouTube and then think you can get away with it. You literally put this man's photo on your screen when he's in a photo in boxing gloves and said, well, I don't fight. Yeah, because punk ass niggas don't fight. Punk ass niggas pull out guns because they don't know how to fight. I heard you say that. It ain't alleged. I heard you say it on your live. Then you proceeded to say, I don't fight niggas. I shoot. I'll shoot the shit. What the fuck? So yeah, an apology is a nice start. What you really need to do is take that video the fuck down and make a public, genuine apology towards Stone and to Angie Stone's family. Because as far as I'm concerned, my nigga, you ain't shit. I said what I said. I said what I said. I don't like your energy, and I hope your whole shit gets taken the fuck down. I'm so serious. I hope it does. Andrew, thank you for tuning in. For real, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit to do that. Straight up. Yes, and trust me when I say I'm gonna find the connection. Because all these mysterious deaths ain't, nah. Behind every mysterious death, there is Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy. Specifically, the three of them. And Beyonce, Jaguar Wright, Mary J. Blige. It's the same people connected to all these people. There's a reason for that. Yep, he was too. You're right. Chris from Crisscross. Yep. And he was speaking out a lot. The next thing you know, he overdosed. It's always an overdose or an aneurysm or limonia. Always some bullshit. And if that's what I'm saying, Andrew, if you gay, just live in your truth. Stop being down low and using women as beers and then shitting on them. Don't make no goddamn sense. Good to see you, Andrew. Good to see you. Aaron Carter was a Diddy victim and was about to speak out. Wow. See? Same stories, bro. I got it, Andrea. We all, we still in this retrograde season. A lot of us are going through stuff. I'm sending healing for the whole entire family right now. Purple Flower, good to see you, my love. So yeah, it's a lot, but I'm connecting the dots, bro. Good to see you, a praying cowboy. Grand Rising, Neptune, Pisces. Good to see you. So yeah, let's listen to. Matter of fact, let me stop sharing because, like it always does, when I start talking about Jay-Z and Clive, they stop the audio. But I'm not gonna take the time to do the screenshot because I'm gonna have to keep this live short because I gotta get up. Okay, so again, this is the reason I'm showing this one first. I want y'all to see this before we review Stone Paxton so that you can see why I feel so passionate the way I do towards Paperwork Party TV.
What's going on, y'all, and happy Monday. I hope that you guys had a fantastic weekend, and I hope that you all have an excellent start to your week. So let's go ahead and jump all over this. So I want to talk about Angie Stone and this situation surrounding the fact that somebody had the absolute nerve to post a picture of Angie Stone laid in the cat.
Can you guys hear this? If you can hear it, please put a Y in the chat. And if I need to pause the background music, let me know. Andrew D. Yes. You're welcome, Andrew. Appreciate you. Yep. Okay, you guys can hear it. Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to keep playing. I just want to make for sure.
Casket. Now, see, this goes back to what I was discussing on yesterday as it pertains to people who criticize individuals for posting videos of them helping somebody, but these be the same individuals that will take a picture of somebody laying up in a casket and then share it on social media for the whole wide world to see, as if you're honoring their legacy or something by taking a picture and posting them in a compromise.
Because if you're honoring a person's legacy, why are you taking a photo of that person allegedly being dead? Because again, until I see an autopsy report, it's alleged that was Angie Stone in that casket. That could have very well been a clone. Because y'all do know they be cloning people out in these streets, especially in the industry. If you're trying to pay tribute to Angie Stone, Paperwork Party TV, aka reading, writing, arithmetic looking ass motherfucker, if you was trying to pay tribute to her, you would have honored what her family's wishes were, which was to not take photos and videos, and for damn sure not to post them. If you were trying to make a tribute to her life, you would have edited a video in tribute of Angie Stone. You wouldn't have taken a photo of her alleged lifeless body in a casket and then posted it. Stupid as hell.
Position. Nah, that's just weird behavior. And it definitely showcases that you have no class or decorum, because it's so disrespectful, especially when the family wanted it to be a private memorial. They said no phones at all. But what I'm hearing is that somebody actually took this video / photo.
I'm really glad how Tough TV said, if you had any class, I would say a motherfucker who looks like they eat hot and spicy pickles from the corner store. I would say a motherfucker that didn't even notice that 56% of his subscribers told him that they believed Stone Paxton during the live, where he was blatantly calling Stone a liar over and over and just berating him. And that's what also Paperwork Party TV makes me feel like. You are connected to Clive. Because you had absolutely no reason to go in on Stone Paxton. He never said anything negative about you. So again, why do you and Jaguar sit on this app and constantly badger, berate, cyberstalk, cyberbully, gang stalk people for clicks and views, but then you think people are going to take you serious? Only the idiots that follow you who are on the same frequency as you do that.
With their glasses. There's some new glasses out there, y'all, that can record you. Now, before...
Hold on. Okay, you said... Oh, I thought you said there was no audio. Okay, gotcha.
Before we get into the information regarding these new smart glasses that in my estimation were built to invade someone's privacy, I do want to actually share with you guys the post that was made on.
I agree with that. Why even make smart glasses with cameras when in every single state you're required to tell people that you're recording them? You cannot audibly or physically record someone, whether they're alive, dead, a conversation, without notifying them. As many years as I worked in customer service for call centers, you always had to let them know that the call's being recorded for quality and training purposes legally. That way they can't come back and sue you later. So that's another similarity between Paperwork Party and Jaguar. And notice, family, y'all remember when Jaguar and I were aligned and she did that interview with him, that her and Odell said that Paperwork Party TV was like family. That's one of her good friends. So birds of a feather flock together. Y'all both seem to have this thing for just blatantly breaking the law and recording shit that you're legally not supposed to do. He was not supposed to have gone by here. The fact, and I looked up this King Jives show guy on Instagram. The fact that Paperwork put a filter around this video that says "case solved" in capital letters by Paperwork Party, and then notice the yellow tape that says "attention." That's why you did this, dumbass, for attention. Not one time did you think about the repercussions legally. Not one time did you think about her family. You did this for attention and for views. How's that going now? I think maybe you finally talked with an attorney that probably told you that what you did was illegal and can and will get you locked up and go to jail. In my first thing I do for you. That's how he said jail. And I like jail. So again, I hope Stone Paxton sues the dog shit out of you, and I hope Stone's family and the Angie Stone estate sues the dog shit out of you, because you deserve that. You didn't solve shit. You just rambled off a bunch of bullshit and then publicly harassed Stone. I have never seen I just still can't get that out of my head. The way this nigga sat up and blew up this man's phone on live, like a psychopath, just like how the video that I just showed y'all, that a few of y'all sent me through email about Jaguar threatening for fucking Goomba's, I guess his new girlfriend or whatever, and her kids to be killed and raped, and how she kept calling and kept calling. I sat here and watched Paperwork Party TV call Stone Paxton's phone over and over and over. Very manic, very unhinged, very mentally unstable. Or maybe your ass was rolling when you did that shit. Because you know, when people be rolling and they roll a little too hard, they start acting crazy as fuck, and they don't even realize they're acting crazy as fuck until they see themselves later. Maybe somebody showed you how insane you was looking out in these YouTube streets. I'm gonna drag you for filth until they take your platform down. You don't deserve it. Anybody who would have the audacity to do this, you don't deserve to be on YouTube. You deserve to be in jail with Diddy's motherfucking ass.
On King Job Show on Facebook, where it shows Angie laying in a casket. Now, I must say that they did an incredible job on Angie. She looked stunning. She looked fantastic. But at the end of the day, it's still disrespectful. And to be honest, even if this was shared with me in private, I wouldn't have shared this publicly at all, because even though you may not be responsible for recording the footage, you're still in violation of what the family ultimately wanted, and that's privacy. Now, some of the comments surrounding this post range from, he was dead wrong for going in there and recording. Then somebody else responded and said, exactly, I was there and no phones were supposed to be taking pictures. Where is the respect for the family? This was totally disrespectful. And then this particular person says he recorded from his Ray-Ban camera glasses. Then someone else says, very disrespectful. And then another person says, this is so disrespectful when the family specifically asked no camera or phones. People do anything for likes. Shaking my head, so damn sad.
Exactly. You can't sit up and say that you did this as a tribute to Angie Stone. You did it for likes and clicks. You're pathetic. You're fucking pathetic. Exactly. And I noticed that too. He's never shown his eyes on YouTube, ever. Like, I've never seen his eyes. He's always in glasses in the dark. You know who be in glasses in the dark? People whose pupils are dilated. People who are high as fuck and not off weed or cannabis or CBD. People who are alcoholics and they don't want you to see their bloodshot eyes. It's real weird. Yeah, they always try to stop the audio when I start talking about Jay-Z and Clive. No worries. No worries. Seriously, should be in jail. We got one recording where Jaguar is talking about Goomba and his new girlfriend and the kids are all going to be having bullets in their head and how they didn't need her for this one and they're going to rape the woman. Talking about you better hope they don't rape her because, you know, they'll probably rape her and the kids and the boy and they're going to do it in front of you and then they're going to put... I'm like, what the fuck? What in the world? So we have to ask ourselves, why is Leor Cohen allowing people like Paperwork Party TV to still have a platform? See, again, I believed in Jaguar Wright. Y'all know that. I fully supported her up until the bullshit in February. But listening to that audio the other night completely changed my entire perspective on her. People like that are capable of anything. And then trying to spin a narrative that now you want to be religious and you want to be a minister. No, ma'am, no, I'm not turkey. You are not going to clean up this terrible image that you have made of yourself. This is your behavior. And then think that religion's going to absolve you when you are an actual witch. You said it. Witches don't believe in religion. In fact, on the Too Strong interview, you refer to the Bible as that book. So again, why does Leor Cohen keep allowing people like this to sit up on YouTube? Is Leor Cohen also involved in the satanic rituals? That's a good question. Because he's in the music industry too. What was it that I previously discovered? Yeah, his connection to Def Jam, which is owned by Jay-Z. That might be why he keeps allowing all this fuckery on this goddamn app. And he look evil as hell in this picture. He looks evil as fuck. He looks disturbed as fuck. Sir, you look like a sexual predator. Yeah, your eyes are demonic as fuck. I see Legion on you, I see Baphomet on you, and I see Molech all over your third eye. You're, according to what I'm seeing in the spiritual realm, and I have to say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, but allegedly, sir, you look like a fucking pedophile your damn self. You look like a motherfucker that will sacrifice somebody and act and just go on like life is normal. Your eyes are dark as shit. Yeah, the legendary former Def Jam executive signed the likes of Public Enemy, De La Soul, A Tribe Called Quest, Ludacris, and more. Yep. He worked as a road manager for Russell Simmons, also another elite predator who's been accused of sexually assaulting teenage girls and boys, allegedly. Then Leor goes on to manage the label and become the head of Def Jam. Let's also ask this question. Why do these men have such an interest in Black hip-hop? Why do they always align themselves to be the head of, or the owner of, or the CEO of Black music labels, specifically hip-hop? Now, this might go too deep for some, but again, I'm from the home of Malcolm X. I'm a freedom fighter, have been since I was a kid. There's something to modern day slavery in the music industry, where there's always a white person that alleges that they're Jewish, and there is a difference between Zionists and actual Hebrew Jews, the descendants of Yeshua, the true Christ. Why do you guys always align yourselves with Black men and women? Like, even with Clive, the majority of his clients were Black and they were women. And all of them had the same thing, the same story to expose about Clive. And Jay-Z and Diddy, all of them. And now with Angie Stone, D'Angelo, who we still haven't seen D'Angelo make not one fucking post about Angie. Because what if my theory is true? What if Angie is still being held somewhere? What if she really was abducted? Is it possible that she could have been abducted and held for ceremonial preparation to be a sacrificial victim? I think it's very possible, seeing as, this whole drinking of human blood and for strength and homage to the demons is the blood ritual that they did on the day that they allege she was killed in a very horribly staged accident. And then again, why did they pick the 15th? Exactly 2 weeks after the alleged accident that we have no proof ever happened. Still, we're now in April. It's been well over a month. We still don't have proof of this van accident. We still don't have a coroner's report. We still don't have an autopsy report. We don't even have a public record goddamn police report. But they chose the last day of her funeral, or as Funky Aniva would say, the fume, to do a blood ritual assassination. I think it's very possible that if Angie Stone was sacrificed, that it actually happened on the 15th. I think it's very possible that also could be why there was so much confusion and bullshit going on at the homegoing services. So yeah, him being the head of Def Jam, which is Jay-Z's business, is real telling. Real telling. And it says Cohen changed history when he brokered the deal to strap Adidas on Run DMC. As Jay-Z once rapped, "I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman." And it says that Cohen also gave Migos and Young Thug their first break. Young Thug is locked up still. And the Migos ain't even Migos no more because old dude got killed. Takeoff. How come nobody ever fully investigated Takeoff's alleged murder? Because it was said that Takeoff was allegedly exposing the industry too, and then all of a sudden, right here in Texas, he gone. And right after his sacrifice, Cardi B's husband kind of blew up in the industry, Interesting. Says that he also signed Public Enemy, Slick Rick, DJ Jazzy Jeff, wow, and Fresh Prince. Now that is telling. One, because Fresh Prince couldn't even rap, but two, Will and Jada being at them Diddy freak-offs regularly. Now this is the connection. Now we have the connection to Diddy, Jay-Z, and Clive. Now we know why Leor Cohen keeps fucking with my audio every time I goddamn go live and start talking about this shit. There's a connection. There's a connection. And again, how come they're all connected? By coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, sir. There's nothing heterosexual about this photo. There's nothing platonic about this photo. This is very romantic. Now we got some fucking answers. Now we got some connections connecting the dots. Right, Andrew. Thank you. Yeah, it took a lot to rise above it. And quite honestly, it just put me in a space where I just really don't trust content creators on YouTube anymore. I don't. Yeah. Yep. It was very sad. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Andrew, for acknowledging that. I really appreciate it. Serene, good to see you. Yeah. Exactly. 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 Why are we having modern day slavery in the music industry? They may not be lynching in the music industry, but they are sacrificing a lot of melanin people in the music industry. That's not no coincidence. Exactly. And that's how it should be, Andrew. That's how it's supposed to be, actually. But it's not like that. And especially the music industry. It's not like that. You're welcome, Diddy. You're welcome. Yep. Yep. Sassy Paws, good to see you. It's all connected. I feel like I'm doing a real life connect the fucking dots, bro. And if ain't nobody else on YouTube but me and Stone Paxton gonna do it, then we're gonna be the ones to damn do it. But like I said, I feel like this relationship and him inserting himself basically as a modern day massa is real crazy. One thing that Lear Cohen and Clive Davis have in common is that they don't care who gets sacrificed as long as they make money. Just like Clive Davis had heard that Whitney Houston allegedly died 2 floors up above, and they just kept the party going like it wasn't nothing. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. For real. It's like, Clive, what did you do for you to be so nervous about what's coming out with the Diddy case? Did Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy collectively sacrifice Angie Stone? Because they're all connected to UMG Records. All of them. So is Mary J. So is Beyonce. They're all connected. They're all connected. No, I just found this. This was published right around the time she got released from jail. It's interesting that this says, with a significant comeback following Malik B's death, she gained major attention through various media platforms. Recently, however, there's been a buzz about her alleged arrest. Now this says, let me go back. So I was looking up her connection to UMG. It says, now it talks about the platforms she's been on. The platforms, often accused of being selective, suddenly displayed a vested interest in rights legal troubles. It's an unfortunate trend in the industry where media sites selectively choose who to spotlight based on convenience rather than consistency. The same criticisms apply to the music industry, where platforms selectively share content based on popularity or clickbait potential. Well, I mean, that's why she does what she does on YouTube. Behind every public persona lies a complex reality. Jaguar has had her share of personal demons, but interesting that they're calling out her demons. But the loyalty and respect she has garnered from those who know her closely remains steadfast. Well, not so much anymore. Despite the media's proclivity to jump on her misfortunes, her true supporters emphasize the importance of withholding judgment until all facts are known. This level of support and understanding is crucial, especially in an industry that often revels in the downfall of its stars. Now it says, ultimately, Jaguar Wright's situation serves as a mirror to the entertainment industry and its practices. It's a reminder that public figures are human, facing their struggles, while the media often capitalizes on their lowest moments. That is true. The story of Jaguar Wright is one of resilience, loyalty, and the ongoing struggle for fair representation. See, this was probably written by the supporter. Again, I was all for her until she just did that audio of her saying those very disturbing things just is insane. It's insane. But I do want to point this out. Her being arrested after the accusation she made against Jay-Z is also very telling. Because at the end of the day, let's just say my theory is right, and Jay-Z did pay her to do all of this, allegedly. It makes sense because it creates such a huge distraction on YouTube, and it takes all the focus off the other people that have accused Jay-Z and Diddy. Y'all think about it. The 13-year-old that accused him and then dismissed the case with prejudice so that it could never be brought up again. Let's just put this together. Then for him to say, well, now I'm going to sue them for slander and blah, 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 blah. But sir, did you forget that you, just like Diddy, have a whole bunch of people accusing you of sexually assaulting them allegedly? Did you forget there's 2 other women claiming that you're the father of their sons as well, not just, what's his name? Ramir? It's like, let's plant people on YouTube to create a distraction. See, for years I believed Jaguar was with the rest of us exposing the industry. But the behavior over the last couple of months is not indicative of that. And I don't believe that she's innocent. Something in my gut is telling me, after listening to her basically confessing to be an assassin, that indeed that's her role in the industry. And then this too, Ray J coming for her. When Ray J was named in all the articles to have been the last person with Whitney Houston at the hotel she was sacrificed at, it was alleged that Ray Foot, aka Ray J, Diddy, Jaguar, and Clyde, not Jaguar. Or maybe since her name came out of my mouth, that wasn't what I was thinking. I was thinking Ray J, Diddy, and Jay-Z and Clyde. But given that she said out of her own mouth on that recording to Goomba, they're not even going to need me for this one. They're going to put a bullet in all their heads. And I mean, just the detailed explanation of the way that she stated Goomba and the new girlfriend, the kids, would be basically executed. In other words, assassinated. Now I am wondering, how many of these satanic rituals has this woman participated in? This is not about being negative. Like, I'm so serious in the depths of my soul. Because there were so many of us that supported her, believing, she really was like speaking out and trying to make a difference. What if she was involved in every last one of these sacrifices? Angie Stone, Kim Porter. That would be super fucked up because of how much she cried about, how much she cared about her and Albie Shore. And these people are all connected to one another. There's a reason for that. And behind every connection at the top is Clive Davis, just like the pyramid. And then right next to or below him is Jay-Z and Diddy. And these are supposed to be some of the top men in the industry. Why is Jaguar connected to all of them? Why was Angie Stone? See, the Black Brotherhood's on the lowest level, the Coven level, the Anarchy level, Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism. At the top it says the Great White Brotherhood. So, the fact that Labyrinth and Child Sacrifice is here, the fact that that is what they're all being accused of, now including Jaguar, and Ray J, and Brandy, haven't heard Ray Foot say shit about Angie Stone or Jaguar. Yeah, I remember this when Ray J went off on her and then told her that he would give her money, and just very manic. And you have to wonder about that too. Why is everybody in the industry have some sort of mental break after working in the industry for so many years? Where does that come from? I feel like it may come from the satanic sexual ritual abuse. That's really what I believe. That really is what I believe. For real, for real. Oh, thank you so much for tuning in. If it's your first time subscribing, thank you and welcome to D's World. Love to see it. Madrid watching. Love it. Thank you. Yes. Yes, Andrew. When we come together as a family, we start to break all this together. Exactly. Love it. Thank you, my good brother. Yep. They're all tied to fucking UMG together. That's not a coincidence. You're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate all of you. Trisha, good to see you, my love. I appreciate all of you. Yes, y'all keep the family, keep our good brother in prayer as he's continuing to, work through the recent loss of his father. Exactly. Dismissed for money. Yep. 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 For sure. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Because that's what they do, Yvonne. They send spiritual attacks to try to stop people from speaking out against it. And that's why y'all always hear me continuing to recite that prayer. That's a prayer of protection. Any energy rising up against me against us shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about your lives, and death and hell will follow your evil intentions back to them. Even today when I was going through all the stuff I was going through, and it was irritating my soul, and it was making me pissed off, and it was just having me like, I'm so sick of this bullshit. I had to remember people are sending that energy to try to lower my frequency. So I had started playing the You Are the Creator's mantras, all the positive, high vibrational, because they want so bad to break those of us who know the truth. And it's not going to happen. They have no power, no authority whatsoever. But the connection that all these people in the industry have to each other is very fucking telling. Very telling. Now let me see. Give me a second. Look at this. Because yeah, Jaguar appeared on MTV Unplugged as a backup singer for Jay-Z. That's when she did was it Song Cry? Isn't that what it's called? Song Cry. Is it Soul Cry? I gotta look it up now because I want to make sure I'm quoting it. I do believe it's called Song Cry. Let me make sure. Yeah, it is. Song Cry. Okay. So if she was singing as a backup singer for him in 2001, then that means they have damn near a 25-year relationship or potentially longer. I remember when she said she was there the day Rihanna first met Jay-Z. Why was she there? That was the first thing I wondered. I never said anything, but the first thing to my mind was, why were you there? Why were you there when he met Rihanna? Did you sit in the lobby the whole time? Because she said she was there. She said that girl was in that room with that grown-ass man for over 4 hours by herself, and she said she was there. So it's just more and more looking like the person we all believed in not only disappointed all of us, but is always present when evil, nefarious things are going on. Why? That's what I want to find out. That's why I'm investigating all this. And then the album being called Divorcing Neo to Marry Soul. And we all know the role Neo played in the Matrix. And yeah, her touring, I remember her tours in the UK. Yeah. And then her claim that Common had allegedly raped her. And I'm not ever going to invalidate a person's experience if he really did do that. But her issue with Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, and Mary J. Blige, I still don't understand that, to be honest, especially because she says that Erykah's her cousin. And then that's also weird that Tiffany Haddish dated Common, and then they all of a sudden became friends when she was trying to launch the show. But yeah, ever since the Piers Morgan, it's a whole lot of stuff going on. It's a whole lot of stuff going on. And then the alignment with Donald Trump, Mr. Grab him by the pussy. So how do we know that what she said on Piers Morgan was true? She stirred up a lot since that interview. And everybody kept saying, why they don't sue her? Why is she still alive? Yada, yada, yada. I was like, because, when I was defending her, well, because she has receipts. I do believe that. I believe she has proof of what went on at these parties. The question is, when are you going to release the footage? When are you going to bring forward the victims that you say are ready to testify against Jay-Z and Beyonce? Why haven't you spoken about that? All these people connected to one another. How do we know that Jay-Z didn't send her to do the Piers Morgan interview for the sake of the distractions? Like, for real. That's okay. I'm glad that the high frequency music is soothing. No worries. Yeah, that's why I played it, to keep the frequency elevated. She said she was there. I don't know. Yeah. And that could be very well possible, Miss Williams. I'm so serious. That could be very well possible. What I really believe is that all these people in the industry are afraid of this being discovered. Child sacrifice. Not just at the Diddlers freak-offs, allegedly, but even with Clive and Jay-Z and Beyonce, allegedly. And Drake and Mary J. Blige, Will and Jada, allegedly. Jaguar Wright, allegedly, but not really allegedly, because we heard her, basically confess to trying to have Goomba's new girlfriend and kids shot in the head with a bullet in their heads. Just like, took a whole new meaning to the Look at Me song that I used to love so much. I love that song. Until I heard her say that they're going to put bullets in their heads. They call that entertainment. Trying to see if their name pop up under the child sacrifice gematria. Wormhole. A wormhole leads to negative dimensions. Angie Stone was going to expose the child sacrifice going on in the industry. Labyrinth. When I see the word labyrinth, I'm seeing an underground labyrinth. Caves, tunnels, no way out. Children trying to escape this labyrinth so that they're not sacrificed. So many children being abducted, Amber Alerts. I remember when I was a teenager and I would see all the newspaper postings of missing children before social media even existed, before YouTube even existed. I would always wonder, why do so many kids get kidnapped? Why do so many kids get snatched up? Why do so many children that go through child protective services and foster homes, why are they all allowed to be abused and then abducted? When the movie Role Models with, what's his fucking name? I think it's Michael Red. I know that Stifler was in that movie. Yeah, Paul Rudd. There's a scene where they're all by a campfire. I couldn't find a video. Hold on. Because even though that movie was funny, that part popped up, it was real disturbing. Yeah. Here it is. Okay, so again, fair use. Fair use. Oh, of course they still audio. I'm gonna still play it. Because you're watching movies and you think, oh, this shit's hilarious, and then you catch the subtle admission to child sacrifice. So for those who haven't seen this movie, I have a whole bunch of times. This is a scene, and again, YouTube, this is for the purposes of education and research. So yeah, this is the role models camping trip. Then there's another scene in there. They call the adults that are volunteering at this camp bigs and the children littles. This is also very telling because most of these children camps, a lot of kids were raped, sodomized, and some even sacrificed. And the shit didn't come out until they were adults. But just listen to what he says.
You think you can drop it? It's Danny.
Hold on. Does it have captions? Okay.
Oh, Danny boys, the Danny boys are Danny boys. Come on, man. We're on pins and needles. Give us a story.
Okay, I've got a really good horror story, and it's particularly terrifying because it's true.
Oh, a true story.
In countries all over the world, including our own, children, many of them just like you, are abducted and sold into the world of underground sex trafficking.
Okay, why would he say that? He said, I have a scary story, particularly because it's true. Children just like you are abducted and sold into the world of underground sex trafficking. Who wrote this scene? Why would you tell that to children at a camp? Also, why are the majority of the bigs men? I always wondered about grown-ass men wanting to be camp counselors at children's camps. It just always gave Mr. Rogers pedophile type energy. It really did. It's real weird. It's real fucking weird, bro. Neptune Pisces, D exactly. And if she is really telling the truth about being around the evil things these record executives and rap moguls did, then why was she exposing this a couple of years ago? Maybe clout. She was. That's what I'm saying. It's quite easy to imagine a person being planted on YouTube to just literally stir up clout. Let's put her out there speaking against Jay-Z and Diddy for all these years. Let's get people to, rally behind her so they can support her. That way they'll never believe when it gets exposed that she said out of her own mouth that she has assisted in people getting bullets put in their head. Because she said it. I'm not making that up. It's very disturbing. They won't even need me for this one. What the fuck? Sounds like a confession. Exactly. Yvonne, good to see you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. You can only get the info she has by being on the inside. In my opinion, she is more involved. And she did say that she was. She said she got the Baphomet tattoo to gain access. For what? Not surprising. There's always tons of them in Texas. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. I'm so glad you pointed that out, because that is true. In the fetish world, the daddy dom and the littles are the submissives. Yes, thank you for tuning in. Exactly. Oh, I know it is, Andrew. All of us who are survivors of sexual abuse as children and adults, we all want this shit to come to an end. We don't want any more children having to be sacrificed. That's what I can't quite wrap my brain around. Not only Jaguar, but other content creators who they don't focus on the abductions. They don't focus on the satanic ritual because they don't want to believe that this shit is real. Yeah, abduction. Ceremonial preparation and holding a sacrificial victim, female or child. Amber alerts. And again, for them to say that on that movie, when he said this story's true, children just like you are abducted and sold into an underground world of sex trafficking, underground labyrinth, child sacrifice. How was that funny in any way, shape, or form to put in a comedy movie? Not to mention at the beginning of the movie, when they were given all the bigs their rules. Matter of fact, let me just bring it up so y'all can see. It's all of the disgusting pedestry references. Then showing the little black boy that was actually hilarious in there, bent over, shaking his ass, dancing. Real weird. Yeah, here's one. Hold on. About the hugging protocol.
First time in the program? That's one of their hits from
Sniffer Pippets? Who?
Mike Sniffer Pippets. Who? How many Mike Sniffer Pippets do you know? Come on, let me in. It's
The kibosh on physical activity? Maybe play a board game? Or tell a knock-knock joke? Ooh. Martin!
knock knock.
Who's there?
I don't know about that. I'll have to Google
That's
it.
right. Some kids are allergic to their own sweat. So probably best to put the kibosh on physical activity. Maybe play a board game or tell a knock-knock joke. Ooh. Martin!
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Mike Sniffer Pippets.
Mike Sniffer Pippets? Who?
Notice how everybody in the background, they're all men, and there's a super old guy with white hair in the background. Again, maybe because I'm an editor, I just now noticed this as many times I've watched this movie.
Mike Sniffer Pippets. Who? How many Mike Sniffer Pippets do you know? Come on, let me in. It's cold out here. Jeez.
Martin, come on up here. Let's do a little demonstrazione. This, perfectly acceptable hug between a little and a big.
Ooh la la.
This is not.
Obviously, we're not supposed to butt fuck these kids.
Right there. Well, obviously, we're not supposed to butt fuck these kids. Why is there so much reference to pedophilia and pedestry? And again, why are there so many men a part of this scene? I'm not going to hold y'all. If I ever had, like my kids that I lost to miscarriage, let's say I didn't lose them to miscarriage and they had survived. And I sent them to a camp where they're supposed to be getting helped by other adults to be protectors of them. And then you send your kids and your child comes home and says, "Mommy, there was a whole bunch of grown men there." I would feel so uncomfortable to leave my child at a camp with a bunch of grown ass men. Because the question is, why are the grown ass men there? I would think something like this, there'd be more women being advocates than a whole bunch of men. It's real weird.
Well, looks like I'm out of handout.
So yeah, this shit, I feel like this is the shit Angie was going to expose. I'm so serious. I really do. Exactly. She also said she had people from the inside tell her how. Exactly, KS. How come we have not seen these victims? When is the last time we've heard Jaguar Wright talk about the Epstein Island victims that were ready to come forward to testify against Jay-Z and Beyonce? Why hasn't that happened? Exactly. They care more about the industry falling, London bridges falling, Babylon falling, than about the victims. Not funny at all, Faye. In that scene that I just showed y'all, that was at the beginning of the movie. That was before the camp scene. It was like, what the fuck? Why are they making all these references? It's just real weird. Then the scene where the little black boy, when they were at the fake Chuck E. Cheese, and he stood up in the chair, bent over, and started shaking his ass. Then the scene where he sees an adult female, he sees her titties naked. It was just all types of inappropriate. Ewan, good to see you. Right? Because this is actually one of my favorite comedy movies. And I was like, it took me having to watch it a few times to realize, like, these are like child fucking molestation references. You know how many parents send their kids to camp because they're trying to work? It's very terrifying. Exactly. Right. Thank you. Yes, y'all make sure y'all hashtag justice for Angie Stone. Cody, when my son was in Boy Scouts, I made sure to be a volunteer scout leader. I'm very thankful in Oregon. They have no problem letting the trans father be in charge. Good. I made sure to keep an eye on all the... Exactly. Exactly. And the women too, because women be doing the shit too. It don't just be men. It be females molesting people, just like the assistant principal at Oprah Winfrey's all girls school in Africa. One has to wonder, why did Oprah Winfrey start an all girls school where a whole bunch of those girls alleged to have been sexually assaulted by the assistant principal, and they found it out to be true, and that woman got convicted and arrested? So why are all these predators allowed to be around children? That's the bigger question. Now let's get back to this video so I can get to Stone Paxton's.
Now, I did have a conversation with my person who has been keeping me informed throughout this whole unfortunate ordeal involving Angie, and they emphatically stated that the family is well aware of this duckery. I'm paraphrasing there, just replace the D with an F, and that they are working assiduously to find out who secretly recorded Angie in that state. Now, what I'm going to do right now is turn y'all's attention to some more information about these smart glasses that can... This is so disrespectful when the family specifically asks no camera or phones. People do anything for likes, shaking my head, so damn sad. Now, I did have a conversation with my person who has been keeping me informed throughout this whole unfortunate ordeal involving Angie, and they emphatically stated that the family is well aware of this duckery. I'm paraphrasing there, just replace the D with an F, and that they are working assiduously to find out who secretly recorded Angie in that state. Now, what I'm going to...
Well, now the family knows who recorded him. And if the family's working to find out who recorded it, I wouldn't be surprised if we find out soon that Paperwork Party TV was served by Andrew Stone's family. And maybe that's why he apologized to Stone Paxton. I just feel it. I feel like his attorney told him to do that to save face, allegedly.
To do right now is turn y'all's attention to some more information about these smart glasses that can record you and take a photo of you, amongst other things. So sit tight and I'll be back.
Why would smart glasses be invented to take photos and videos of people? the movie Spy with Melissa McCarthy. When she first was sent out to the field, they gave her a pair of glasses that can record so that no one would suspect she's recording them. Again, who is Paperwork Party TV and Jaguar Wright? For real. Why do they operate like CIA operatives that secretly record people? Normal everyday people don't sit up and monitor and troll and record people. But operatives do. Spies do. So now the question is, who allegedly paid Paperwork Party TV to do this? I feel so strongly that he was sent to do this. One last humiliation ritual. If indeed that was Angie Stone in that casket, which until I see proof, I'm not going to believe it. I believe that's a doppelganger. But regardless, we have to remember how much he kept bragging about Clive Davis trolling him. How he kept sharing screen of his IG page and how Clive kept watching his stories. I knew right then and there, if Clive is watching him and he's happy about it, but yet says he's trying to expose the industry, let me tell you something, Paperwork Party TV, aka reading, writing, arithmetic, looking motherfucking ass. There is no one who's exposing Clive that's happy or would be, so just acting starstruck. Look, Clive Davis, he keep watching my stories. Why? Also, why did Clive Davis attempt to send flowers up to your room where Jaguar met you in person and y'all did that interview in person and she was there on scene? For someone who alleges that she's being tracked and she's being hunted, going to a hotel where there's a celebrity party that Clive Davis allegedly hosted. Because I was like, is she like walking into her own sacrifice willingly? Or was that done to prove that she could be in an environment with industry elites and no one touch her? You say all the time that people are after you, Jaguar, right? You say that there's a bounty on your head. In fact, you told me specifically over the phone that there's a bounty on your head here in Houston. How, Sway? Because I would think if there was a bounty on your head and there were people after you, that when Paperwork Party TV invited you to the Beverly Hills Hotel where Whitney Houston was sacrificed, where Clive Davis continued the party even after he was told that the woman was sacrificed, why was he present? Think about it. He was present on the night Whitney was sacrificed. He didn't stop the party. He kept it going. Profit. His excuse was, well, he didn't want to have a huge disruption. Then you go and sit down with this motherfucker in person? I would think that party would have been an ideal time for the people that you claim are after you to have got your ass. It never sat right with me. Even when we were aligned, I couldn't figure that out. I said, why of all places didn't she do that live interview virtually? Why did she feel comfortable to go to the very hotel Whitney was killed and knew that Clive Davis was there? For those of y'all that were in that live with us, do y'all remember the energy of panic and fear and anxiety that went through the chat when Jaguar left off camera and her and Odell and Paperwork Party TV were gone for like 10 to 15 minutes, damn near? Again, orchestrated Fear tactics, low vibrational energy. Everyone's panicking. Is Jaguar still alive? Is she there? There's no way someone who's allegedly on the run and claims that people are trying to kill them is going to go to a party full of celebrities, especially as much as you've spoken out against the industry. It just truly gave a realignment with the industry. I can walk in here and get autographs and have people dote over me, but not one time did you fear for your life at that party, and Clive was there. It's real weird. It's real weird. Exactly. No child should have to go through that at all. Right. And why did she get an award or even show up to receive the award if she's supposedly in so much danger? Thank you. And DZ called us on the family chat when she said she was asleep to ask, and he said specifically, I want to know your opinion. I was like, why do you want to know my opinion? He's like, because you're the truth teller and you're the seer. He's like, what do you think about Jaguar being invited to Mar-a-Lago? He's like, I feel like it'll be really good for the Jaguar Right Show. My first thing was, don't go. Sounds like a setup. Well, it would have been a setup if she was a real truth teller. The alignment with Mr. Grab Him by the Pussy, Mr. Bessie's with Epstein, Weinstein, and the Diddler is extremely telling. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I've been saying, Andrew. She ain't been talking about that shit at all, but now you cooning for Trump and you know, you're cooning for Trump, you're going to parties where Clive Davis and all the industry elites are at, but yet you previously spoke out against the industry so bad, and you went on Piers Morgan to call yourself a whistleblower to get people to support you. And we all did, until you started flip-flopping. So again, who the fuck are you in Paperwork Party TV? Y'all move and operate like operatives. Y'all move like motherfucking spies for the goddamn government. I'm just gonna be honest. And really, more specifically, alleged spies for Clive, Jay-Z, and Diddy. Alleged.
This is the Ray-Ban glasses. I'm recording you right now, and as you can see, when I record or take a picture, the little light goes off. And the light is in the middle of the camera. But the big difference between the second version and the first version, this is the first version, is that you can kind of see there was a light there, so that when you're taking pictures or filming videos, there was a light that would blink. But what was happening was that people were putting like a black piece of tape over the camera. So it was really hard to like disclose that, hey, I am filming you. But now it's almost impossible, if not impossible, for you to not notice that I'm filming. And what's interesting,
here's the thing, if he was facing the casket, which he was, no one's gonna see that little bit of light flashing on the glasses, because he was looking down to record her. Who makes smart glasses? Look what I just found. Wait, go back. Ray-Ban Meta, who owns Facebook and Instagram. Meta. Created by Meta Platforms and Elisor Lux Attica. They include 2 cameras, open ear speakers, and microphones. So you could be walking around with these glasses on, talking and recording. They are the latest in a line of smart glasses released by major companies, including Snap Incorporated and Google, and are designed as one component of Facebook plans for a metaverse. Wow. I kept telling y'all this meta bullshit was indeed bullshit. It says, unlike other smart glasses, the Ray-Ban Meta glasses do not include any HUD or AR head-mounted display. Meta announced them on September 27, 2023. They use a Qualcomm Snapdragon. Oh, that's the main. Qualcomm Snapdragon is at the core of every smartphone. Wow, AR1 Gen 1 processor, upgrade of the cameras to 12 megapixels, improved audio, live streaming to Facebook and Instagram, and Meta AI. Glasses can do this. Meta announced an update to Meta AI on the smart glasses to enable multimodal input via computer vision. This is also given to Elon Musk. They received criticism stemming from mistrust over Facebook's privacy controls. The small size of the recording indicator light has also led to criticism. Now let's see the partnership. Mark Zuckerberg. So the partnership between EssilorLuxottica, Ray-Ban's parent company, and Facebook to create the first generation of Ray-Ban Stories. Wow, not Ray-Ban Stories. Publicly announced on September 20th, 2020, right after the pandemic, actually still during the pandemic, by CEO Mark Zuckerberg during the 7th annual Facebook Connect conference. During the keynote video, Zuckerberg described several new Facebook innovations, such as the Oculus Quest 2, I remember that, an augmented reality division called Project Aria, I remember that too, and the Ray-Ban Stories themselves. Now, I didn't remember the Ray-Ban Stories, but Project Aria and Oculus Quest 2, I remember those because I was researching that. So yeah, now it makes sense. Google. More and more, Paperwork Party TV is looking more and more like a snitch for the government. Google Incorporated. YouTube is a video sharing platform where users around the world stream 694,000 hours of content every minute. That's insane. Google acquired YouTube in 2006. Google and YouTube services intertwine. So that might be why Paperwork Party TV was allowed to go to Angie Stone's funeral, alleged funeral, with Ray-Ban Meta glasses to record. Just might be why. Exactly. Right? Creepy as hell. Yep. Well, the beast is already here, y'all. The beast is a system. It's the UHF that they took from TV to create the grid for the new Mark of the Beast, which is a system, not an actual beast. Because see, I love that Tough TV News, or Tough TV, that he found this. How come no other content creator has pointed out about these fucking Ray-Ban's Meta smart glasses? And again, why would Meta, which again runs Facebook and Instagram, create these type of glasses? And why would Google also be at the foundation of it?
Because I see a lot of these videos, like, you know, pranking a cashier and stuff, and a lot of them are using these types of glasses. But I'm wondering if, like, you saw me walking down the street, or if you're a cashier, would you not notice this light, like, blinking at you? I don't know. I guess people don't really look that closely, especially if it's like sunny, maybe you don't see the light.
All right, y'all, so look.
And you know what's telling, Serene? That's true. They always said that ever since the new TVs, the flat screen TVs came out, that when that little red light is on, when the power's off, that you're being recorded, and that when you're playing the TV, you're also allegedly being recorded. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
I went ahead and got the Meta glasses. And I can honestly say it's probably one of the best purchases I've ever made. I done had 4 pairs of AirPods and lost all of them. At least one or something like that, dropped them at work. But when I went to the store and tried these on and heard how clear it was, I was sold. Sold. And they're not that expensive, like with insurance.
So this is also what's scary about it, is them using people to promote it so that they can say, oh, these work better than Bluetooth devices, glasses that record and take pictures. What the fuck? Only stalkers and agents would want some shit like this.
Insurance and everything, like, I think I paid like 4 something. And that's because they're prescription. So, and the sound, like, I don't think people talk about the sound enough. Like, they're very clear and loud. I like earth tone colors, so I went ahead and got the shiny warm stone. And I love them. And they transition, so when I'm outside, you know, they transition with the...
They transition to make sure that you don't have to take them off. So now that we know that, give me 1 second. Is it possible that every time he goes live wearing these glasses, that maybe they're recording his own screen as he goes live? Again, why is a man wearing sunglasses at nighttime indoors? Never seen his eyes. Just like we've never seen Danny Robertson cam up, we've never seen Paperwork Party TV's eyes. When content creators behave like CIA operatives, that's the ones you want to pay attention to. And that's the ones that you always end up finding out later were allegedly a part of it. Now it looks like this is some sort of story he had from 6 hours ago, but I just wanted to point out how he always wears glasses. He always wears glasses. In every single video, this man is wearing glasses. Why? And my biggest question is, who sent you? Who sent you? I feel like it's Clive and Jay-Z, allegedly.
So I'm about to see how the video is, though. That's probably gonna be my next video. I'm gonna really test out the video to see how clear it is and how I can keep up. I'm gonna go get them, especially if you wear glasses. If you wear glasses, it's probably the best purchase you can make. It's because you don't need AirPods. It eliminates all that. You can literally take calls and listen to music.
All right, so you guys just saw that. And so when you're out and about and you see somebody with glasses on and you see the light blinking, that could be an indication that you're being recorded by the Meta glasses. Now, remember that in the first video, the guy, where is the respect for the family? This was an incredible job on Angie.
I'm about to bring up King Jive's Instagram. Give me a second. Here it is. Yeah, here's the video. Notice the Paperwork Party TV. Rest in peace, Angie Stone. Case solved by Paperwork Party TV. Watermark all over the video. All he had to do was walk up to the casket and look down. And when I look at this person, I feel in my spirit this is not the real Angie Stone. So the question is, who sent him? It would make sense to me that if Angie was allegedly abducted and held for ceremonial preparation to be a sacrificial victim, then this would be one last public humiliation ritual. And if she really was abducted, and let's say she was still alive at this time, who's to say that paperwork wasn't sent by Clive to record this and possibly show it to Angie? And if she was actually killed, and that is actually her, this feels like a humiliation ritual. I don't know any people in real life that even want to see a dead person in person, let alone take a photo and a video to keep looking at the dead person. That's real fucking weird. Real weird. Wait, I meant to say on that one. Now, his description's very telling. It says, here's a picture of Angie in her casket. She looked amazing, peaceful, almost too perfect. If she was thrown from a truck and hit like they say, why doesn't she look like it? Something isn't adding up. Exactly. If she was ejected from the van, you'd see some scarring. There ain't enough makeup in the world to cover up a scar. So, I just something in the milk ain't clean, and something is telling me that's not her. And if it was, I don't know, maybe they might have gave her some GHB to sedate her. I don't know. But I just feel like this is such a damn setup. Yeah. Exactly. What watch, Serene? What do you mean? I don't remember what watch. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Stone not only took off his glasses to make a point when he revealed his real grief behind her death, her alleged death, he took off his glasses. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Thing is, what's trying to be hidden is very telling. Hidden is very telling. Exactly. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Right. This is disgusting to do. And then to put out there, case solved. So all this was for clout. Again, who sent Paperwork Party TV? Who paid for his flight? Was it Clive? Who came up with this idea? And why are you on YouTube, sir? Who sent you? And if Clive Davis sent you to come to everybody with the bullshit, I think it'd be in your best interest to snitch and tell the truth now before you end up in jail. Because I feel like all of y'all are headed to jail. All of y'all. Not just Diddy and not just Jay-Z and Beyonce. Now, let's move on so I can end the live here shortly. Again, shout out to Stone Paxton. I didn't get a chance to watch it before now, but we are going to watch it together. Serene said Jag showed a watch and it could record. I wouldn't be surprised, child. I wouldn't be surprised if every one of her devices record people. That's what she does best, with no permission. So again, shout out to Stone Paxton. Let's get right into the video. And you guys, if you can hear this, please put a Y in the chat.
Stone Paxton Music and Life, welcome to my channel. For all those that are not subscribed to my channel, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you hit like, and also make sure you hit that bell to get the notifications for all my latest videos. Stone Paxton, I'm back again, you guys. And this video, so let me let everybody know that now this video might be my last video on this particular subject. Now, I'm not going to stop talking about the music industry.
Wait a minute. You said Paperwork is supposed to meet up with Stone? When? Yeah, I definitely don't think that's a good idea, just because he apologized. If a motherfucker says on social media that they would shoot me, I'm inclined to believe that they could be very well possible at doing that. I really hope he does not meet up with Paperwork. Miss Williams, where did you get that information from? I want some receipts on that, because I couldn't imagine Stone willingly wanting to meet up with Paperwork. I just can't.
Because that's the business I'm in. I'll talk about.
Let me rewind it.
Notifications for all my latest videos. Stone Pack.
I'm gonna turn on the captions just in case.
And I'm back again, you guys. And this.
Hold on. You said Paperwork said tonight they're planning to meet. Yeah, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea at all. I really hope Stone doesn't meet up with him. Because at this point, I mean, this man, you know, said all that negative shit. I feel like a meeting between Stone and Paperwork Party TV could end up very tragic.
Video, so let me let everybody know that now this video might be my last video on this particular subject. Now, I'm not going to stop talking about the music industry, because that's the business I'm in. I'll talk about, you know, publishing and how that works in copyright and how things work when it comes to publishing and the copyright with artists and things like that. I'll do other videos speaking of that. But I wanted to do this last video concerning Angie. And the reason why I'm doing this is because there are a lot of people that reminded me that I never mentioned the name of the person that spoke to me that morning in the hospital over the phone after that accident happened. We'll start with that first, you know. So the person that I spoke to that morning at the hospital, you guys, this light is in my way. Person that I spoke to that morning that is in the circle of people that are right amongst Angie and that has been is a lady by the name of Shayna Shell. She goes by Queen Shayna Bonche online, Queen Shayna Bonche, Shayna Shells, and she sings. She's not really an artist, but I guess she wants to be an artist. She has a company called Sacred Sound. So this is the young lady that Angie entrusted to handle her inner business. This is the lady that was going back and forth with the Chester guy, okay, as far as when it came to the coding. But understand this lady is very messy. She's right in the middle, and I don't care what nobody says, and I will continue to say this. We had several conversations where Mike really trusts her. He really believes in this girl, her word value. But the truth is how many people even know this girl's history? We don't know anything about where she's from. When I remember speaking with her from the beginning, and I was asking her where she's from, and she said she came from New Mexico, right? Or Mexico or New Mexico, one of them. I think it was Mexico. She came from Mexico. So I was just curious, like, she come all the way from Mexico. Angie let her move into her house, and she's still living there. Now, why am I bringing her name up now, you ask? It's because people kept saying, hey, you never mentioned the person in the hospital. And then people kept saying it was one of the twins. It was not one of the twins. Neither one of those twins I've ever even spoken to. Let me just say that first. I've never even spoken to any one of those twins. I personally don't know the twins, okay? So now we got that out of the way. Now, the reason why I take pauses when I'm talking, I look to the left or right, is because I'm making sure that I am analyzing everything I say so that I don't say something wrong. I like to be exact and as a matter of fact as possible. So thus the reason I will look this way and that way for those that like to do their forensic investigation as to why does he look this way and why does he look that way? That's the reason. Smart people think before they say certain stuff, okay? Smart people think before they say certain things, and we can kind of understand. We'll get to that smart people think before they say certain things conversation in a minute. But this girl is very messy. And when I tell you that she's very messy, she's very calculated. You ever meet those people that you'll have friendships with your friends and a new friend will come around and that friend will actually turn you against your longtime friend and then your longtime friend against you. This is how this girl operates. And I quote unquote, I say it again. This is how she operates. So that morning when she called me, that was the person that was freaking out about the driver. She was freaking out about the fact that he brought his girlfriend, that his girlfriend showed up at the hospital. She was very, very adamant and upset about that. And she expressed that to me in the middle of this situation with Angie passing. She wanted to talk about that. So that's who the girl is. For all those that wanted to know, saying, say a name, say a name. There you go. There's the name. Now, what are you going to do with that name? Now that I've told you, what are you going to do with that name? So this is what I suggest you do. You guys need to go. Her name is Shayna Shells, Shayna Von Shea, aka Shayna Von Shea. Her company is Sacred Sounds. Why don't you go and do research and find out about her? Find out where she was before she came to live with Angie. She said Mexico. Find out her history. Find out, the kind of people she dealt with before then. I mean, if you guys want to be investigators, I feel like I've done my job. I've done exactly what I wanted to do. I sparked that conversation by springing and stretching out my videos, talking about Stoney. I stretched my videos out to get attention so that we can put attention on Angie, right? That was the purpose of me doing the parts, to keep the attention on Angie Stone. That's why I did the parts, you guys. So I feel like I've done my job, right? And since the internet wants to be investigators, do your job. You guys get on top of your job. Research this young lady, excuse me from clearing my throat. Research her. Find out of the blue, 6 or 7 months being around Angie, and she calling herself one of the kids and calling her mama Angie and all that extra bullshit. All I'm saying is research this young lady. Once again, you've seen her in the video. She's always the one behind the camera taping Angie and talking. So anytime you've seen the videos of Angie speaking, she's the girl behind the camera that's talking, that's taping Angie. She's the one that answers the messages when the fans send the messages, and her name is Shayna Shells. Now, I don't even know if that's her real name. I mean, I can pull up some emails and figure it out. But y'all investigators, online investigators, your bloggers that like going the extra mile, hiring people to go out and get vans and all that, y'all can do that research. Dig deep. Because truth is I wanted to spark the narrative conversation about Angie and why there's injustice. That's why I started a hashtag Justice for Angie Stone, for a reason, to put focus on it. I stretched those videos out to get people talking, and some people talk too much. And for those conspiracy people who really believe everything, like I'm starting to understand that a lot of people probably haven't taken their meds, man. That's just my belief, man, because some of the stuff I hear people saying is far out. And in the fact that you guys, the people that actually go into the comment section, believe it. Like some of the stuff y'all believe it's amazing, because you're believing things without facts, but yet somebody bring you certain facts, you don't believe that. But you'll believe people just trying to get content for money. Like I said, I don't benefit off of any of this. I'm not looking to benefit, and believe me, I don't benefit. And a few people came in and said I'm a cloud chaser. No, I'm sorry, sweetheart. The young lady that said that, I'm far from a cloud chaser. Trust me, I'm in this business. I don't need the cloud chase. Maybe you need the cloud chase, but not me. I don't make my money off of YouTube. I don't make a living off of YouTube, so I'm not a clout chaser. Clout chasers are for people that don't have nothing going on in their life at all. Believe that and remember that. Clout chasers are for people that have nothing going on in their life. They have no career. They have no idea what they want to do, and they have nothing going on. Then they got to go chase a situation and put eyes on themselves. I don't need to do that. I never have. One thing I would say, everybody in the music industry that knows me, which is a lot of people, would tell you, my history speaks for itself. I don't need to put on the front. My history speaks for itself. I work hard to be in the position I'm in. Henceforth, why Angie reached out to me via asking a friend of hers about what I could do, okay, and what I could bring to the table. So my relationship and friendship was with Angie. None of you guys talking, besides anybody in the circle, would know that, except for her and the people in our circle. And that's a fact. So it doesn't matter what you say. For the people say, show pictures, I don't have to show you shit. And for the people that said that we called around Vegas, that's bullshit. Let me tell you, I live in Vegas, so let me tell you how it works. But for those of you that want to be educated about Vegas, can nobody call around Vegas and ask detailed questions about if somebody was going to be doing a residency? You'd have to talk to the CEOs, and the CEOs are not going to get on the phone with you. You'd actually have to talk to the people that are running stuff, and those people don't answer YouTube call or phone calls. Now, you can make a general call and whatever's on the marquee at that venue and say, hey, is that person going to be performing?
Pause. He said that he lives in Vegas. Let's take a look at this. Because I just saw it, Stone Paxton's DM. He sent me a screenshot of this comment. And initially I thought that it was on Paperwork Party's channel. Then I realized that Paperwork posted this comment under Stone Paxton's video, because a lot of people, myself specifically, pointed out the way he allegedly threatened Stone Paxton. Now here we go, $100 donation. Thank you for video 8. You said, let's come together for Angie. I'm with that. If he was with that, he wouldn't have secretly recorded her alleged dead body. That's just my opinion. I want to solve this murder with your help. Maybe we misunderstood some of the things you said, but I never threatened you. Yes, the fuck you did. Stop lying. If you felt threatened, then I apologize wholeheartedly. I only want justice for Angie. People who want justice for Angie don't spend money to fly out to troll the alleged funeral for the sole purpose of blatantly doing the exact opposite of what her family requested, which was to not take any pictures or video. I don't believe this motherfucker for a second. You have pieces to the puzzle we need. Shayna is a big piece that you dropped today. We needed that. I wanted to know, do I have permission to comment on this video on my page? We need to bury the hatchet. Everybody can comment on a video once it's out there. This is fair use. We need to bury the hatchet. You shouldn't have started the bullshit. It's amazing how, here's another similarity between him and Jaguar. Why is it that after they fuck up on lives and do some fucked up shit and people start calling them out for it, that they all of a sudden want to apologize, or they all of a sudden want to align with the people that they drag for filth? Sir, I sat up and watched you drag this man for filth, and he never did nothing to you that I know of. But now, because you're losing followers, now because multiple people pointed out, especially myself, how you allegedly threatened Stone, now all of a sudden you want to come together? Ain't no fucking way. I would not align with somebody who made the type of comments that he made, harassed him over the phone. After you get the cease and desist, you still sat up and laughed about whether or not you should take the video down. And now all of a sudden you want to align with him? We need to bury the hatchet. We have work to do. I also want to fly to Las Vegas to sit down with you one-on-one and talk about Angie. And you can teach me what you know about publishing. I own my own publishing and royalties to my music. Let me know if I can fly to meet with you. Let's work together. I'm for you and not against you, my brother. A whole change in energy after you received a cease and desist from his attorney. And ironically, after I called you out, because y'all remember I was in the bed on live right after watching the video where he made the alleged threat. Then he made it members only while I was live. Now all of a sudden you want to say in capital letters that you never threatened him? Make it make sense. Yes, you do, brother. Absolutely. Please do comment. Thank you for that. I truly appreciate it. Paperwork Party TV. I truly respect this message. And absolutely, we can have a sit-down family. See, now I'm wondering what the hell? Why? But why? Now I concede the rising above the bullshit energy here, but this is questionable to me. Everybody's saying salute. This is wonderful. Is it? Or is it a setup? We're living in a world where the lies are the truth and the truth is believed as lies. Very classy and mature response, Stone. I don't know. It's weird to me. I just... I feel like this is a disingenuous comment to try to change the narrative because he's afraid of being sued. That's really how I feel. I'm going to be honest. It's giving, let me do damage control. Let's sit down. Why? Why do you need to fly to Vegas, Paperwork Party TV, to sit down? Everything you want to discuss with him, y'all can do over the phone. Now, Stone, you know, do what you want. But my gut is telling me that if you sit down with Paperwork Party TV, not only is he going to record the entire conversation, but he will now have more access to be able to find out where you're located. Why does he want to spend, why does he keep spending money to fly? For the sole purposes of trolling and clout. I can't understand why. I would be real suspicious of that. Right. The shift in energy is concerning to me. Just like Jaguars all of a sudden, let's do, you guys told me, because I don't watch your channel more, she wants to do a town hall to have all of us content creators come together to discuss our grievances. Let's look at the timing, family. You guys told me last night, again, because I don't watch their platforms anymore, you guys told me last night that Ayasha announced that Jaguar wanted to have a town hall meeting with all the content creators that she basically fucked over. Now, all of a sudden, Paperwork Party TV wants to sit down with Stone. Now there's a whole different shift in energy from both of them. Really? Stone, if I were you, I'd be really careful with Paperwork Party TV. I just really don't trust it. I don't. He said he's bringing an unnamed celebrity along to join him in Stone. Interesting. I wonder if it's going to be Jaguar. Exactly. I always use my gifts for good. Straight up. Right. If he goes... I'm just going to be honest. Stone, can we trust what you're saying? I want to so bad. But that just seems real suspicious, bro. Exactly. That's what I keep saying. I feel the setup. Yeah, I feel the setup. Exactly, still with the greed. All for Angie, but can you help me with publishing? It definitely sounds like a setup. Oh, this must be one of Paperwork's trolls. Yeah, you wouldn't know that unless you know him in real life. Exactly. You wearing Ray-Ban smart glasses to record everything. Definitely sounds like a setup. Tell you what, D-Day, you can kiss my ass and get the fuck off my channel. You're blocked. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Fuck out of here. And for all we know, this is probably Paperwork under another fake account. You know how Jaguar trolls fake accounts. Why can't people let people rise above their bullshit? We are all capable of saying stuff. We all say shit we don't mean. Sorry has been said, been accepted. They can move forward. And then the whole fuck Jaguar, that had nothing to do with the subject. So that's why you just got blocked. See, again, people will subscribe to troll. I don't care. Exactly. I wouldn't go anywhere near Paperwork. So if he does, I hope it goes well. I really do.
They'll say they don't know. So we don't know, but this is what's on the marquee. So be educated, my friends. The people that are watching this just have a little bit of common sense. Like Mama used to tell us growing up, boy, girl, you better have some common sense. Have some common sense, you guys. Can't nobody just call and get an answer about a casino. That's not how it works in Vegas. I've been here. I've been here since the 90s. You can't just call and, hey, is Michael Jackson performing there? Well, he said it was performing. They're not going to give that information. Once it goes up, it goes up. That's how business works, the intricate workings of the inside of it. Nobody just calls and be at, well, they say Michael Jackson ain't performing. Of course, if he's not on the marquee, it's not a date yet. Just use some common sense, man. Y'all be going with, you guys be going out of space with this, man, like some space cadets. Y'all way out of space with your theories. And you're wrong. You're wrong because you're just talking. I think you're just talking. You guys are talking just to get people to come to your channel, which is bullshit. Now, let me get back to what I'm saying. All of my internet investigators, all of the ones that seem like they have nothing else to do but to be online and do the fair bidding of content creators. Like, cause they got y'all out here trolling people. Trust me, I've had my share of trolls and I just block you. So it don't matter what you say. I guess you think the words matter, but they don't. Even the threats don't matter because they don't. Remember that. Once again, this is for Angie, but this will be my official last conversation about this because I don't feel like I need to even talk about this anymore because I've sparked and ignited something with this that now it did exactly what I wanted it to do, which is what everybody's doing, talking about Angie. Let's keep it going. So once again, for my internet investigators, please, for me, dig into this Shayna Shells girl. You guys want to do something. You guys love Angie so much. There's somebody that's still in the circle, which is her. And she's in, the kids will say she's not. They might say, nah, I'm my own person, but that girl's a virus. And I think eventually they'll wake up and understand that she's not good for them. Okay. Now, let me tell you guys something else that I didn't share on the previous videos that I plan to share. So one of those 4 anonymous callers said to me that they knew that Angie was sick because they had a relationship with the driver, okay? Now, the crazy part is they said that there was some made up kind of, I guess, some herb or something that they had made up to give Angie so that she could take this that's supposed to help with her health, right? Now, that person told me that Angie was given this medication so that it could help her. I think it's some sort of herbal medication, the way he was talking to me, the way that anonymous person was talking to me, some kind of herbal medication that was given to Angie. And people inside of our circle told me that they know for a fact that I'm not, the story that I told them, because I shared this with them. They said, well, you can't be lying, Stone, because They said that Shayna told them she was the one that was giving the meds to Angie, this whatever this herbal medication is to heal her. Also, the person that told me, the anonymous person told me that they were giving, that Shayna was giving this herbal medication to Angie. Now, I don't know what the herbal medication is, but it was something that was made up to give to Angie. They were having her take this daily. She trusted this Shayna girl. She was making sure that Angie took this medication. You know, I guess the way they explained to me, she was taking it all through the week, maybe 2 or 3 days a week. I'm not quite sure how many days, but she was taking it, okay? Now, I thought that that was interesting. I said, dang, that's weird, because, you know, Angie was going to the doctor. She was waiting for her kidney, and then that whole situation kind of blew my mind. So I didn't mention that on the other videos, but I wanted to share that on this video, being that this might be my last video, I'm pretty sure. Because like I said, I think I've sparked the focus that we needed into Angie's passing enough for other people to have picked it up and ran with it. Just do me a favor, you guys. If this is justice for Angie, please, man, please, I'm pleading with you content creators. Just come together and make sense of it. Stop bashing on people. Stop making threats to content creators. Stop talking about you're gonna unlike people on YouTube, which is, by the way, is considered a homeland security threat. That's a terrorist act. Just want you to know that, Mr. Content Creator. That is a terrorist act. And believe me, I'm not done with moving forward on certain things concerning that. Just
pause. That's why I knew it was going to come up. Marker, 14 minutes, 27 seconds. Now this was published 19 hours ago. Still in Paperwork Party TV posted his comment 19 hours ago, which means he was definitely watching Stone Paxton's channel. This is a damage control comment. Now I understand the motive for wanting to meet up, because he told you that what you did is considered a terrorist attack, and it is. It's more than just an admission of assault with a deadly weapon, which is a felony, especially here in Texas. But a terrorist attack. I think bro finally realized, damn, I could really go to jail. So what's the best thing I can do to stop this from getting worse? Hey, let me apologize, man. I didn't mean to threaten you. Maybe we misunderstood some things. Nah, my nigga, you drug him for filth. You called him a liar repeatedly, which is slander and defamation. There's so many counts that you can get locked up for. But now you want to bury the hatchet, just like how after all the shit that has happened to me, specifically from Jaguar and the Garbage Pail Clan. Now the Garbage Pail Clan wants to apologize. Now everybody wants to come back together. Fuck that shit. Because if people's real emotion, if Paperwork Party TV's true intention was to ever support Angie Stone, the video wouldn't exist of allegedly Angie in that casket. Because again, I'm not believing it until I see proof that that's really her. Now he wants to bury the hatchet. Now he wants to sit down. Now he wants to talk about music. What's the best way I can get to Stone? Well, he, works on music, so let me let him know I own my own publishing and royalties. Let me come learn from you so that you don't sue me. Now everything makes sense. Exactly. Who made the medication? And then why was Angie Stone so trusting? I mean, I guess I am a lot more suspicious because of the PTSD from being raped and the trauma and shit. And then just I'm highly intuitive. Something in the milk ain't clean here. I get that Stone works in the music industry, but why is this going to be the last video? And why would you agree to go sit down with paperwork? Especially if, you know, you are pursuing litigation against him. It's just something ain't adding up here. And I think I'm going to just have to sit and just silently observe like I do as a Scorpio. I really hope Stone doesn't go, but it sounds like he's going to. So I guess I'll have to see if this does happen and how it goes, because it could go one of two ways. Either he could go, they could meet up, Paperwork Party TV, you know, plays nice to avoid getting served the lawsuit, or Paperwork Party TV could either end up following Stone Paxton when he leaves or sending someone to follow him. And God forbid the next story we hear is that Stone Paxton is now no longer with us. This doesn't feel good. The energy around this doesn't feel positive. Not to me, not at all. And then he's talking about YouTubers that are conspiracy theorists. See, I'm paying attention to what's being said and reading between the lines. Because is it that we're conspiracy theorists? Or is it that people are putting two and two together? Because the reality is, as much as I like Stone, his brother does work for Clive. His brother does have a partnership with UMG, who Angie Stone was calling out. So I really want to believe that Stone has her best interest in heart. And really, until I see proof that he doesn't, just like with Jaguar, until I see evidence, I'm going to go with what he's saying. But I'm just wondering, critical thinking wise, why would you want to sit down with this man? Something doesn't feel right about this.
Want you to know that. Yeah, but stuff like that don't freak me out on YouTube, which is, by the way, is considered a homeland security threat. That's a terrorist act. Just want you to know that, Mr. Content Creator. That is
he said, Mr. Content Creator. He was talking to Paperwork Party TV there.
A terrorist act. And believe me, I'm not done with moving forward on certain things concerning that. Just want you to know that.
See, he said, I'm not done with moving forward on certain things concerning that. See, Paperwork Party TV knows that Stone is more connected in the industry than he is. I think he finally had a, oh shit, I fucked up moment. But I still wouldn't trust his ass, Stone. I'm just being honest. I wouldn't trust him at all.
Yeah, but stuff like that don't freak me out. I just think that people ain't using their brains, and they want to make money off this YouTube so bad that they'll actually jeopardize their own lives by getting on YouTube. Because guess what? If you're locked up, you can't spend no YouTube money. If you're locked up, it don't matter how tough you think you are on YouTube. Talking about unlifing somebody. If you're locked up, none of that matters. You in a cell. You locked up and all that tough shit goes away, and you're gonna be with the real tough motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be.
See, that's what I'm saying. Paperwork knew that Stone wasn't playing with his ass no more. He knew that. I feel like they want Stone to be silent. They absolutely do. I'm not feeling positive about that situation at all. I want it to go well for Stone. I just have an uneasy. So do I, Faye. Everything in my empathic, clairvoyant, psychic energy is saying, do not go to this, sit down with him. This man does not mean you well, Stone. That's my opinion, which I'm entitled to. I don't believe Paperwork Party TV has any positive intentions for meeting up with Stone, especially because you guys said that on his video, he said he was going to bring an unnamed celebrity. And we just listened to Jaguar damn near confess on those voicemails to Goomba about allegedly being an assassin and or participating in people getting bullets put in their head and being raped. Real weird. And again, her and Paperwork Party TV are like brothers and sisters. She said that, not me. She told me that. He's like her brother. How? How, Sway? It's real weird. And I remember when Odell said, well, her and Paperwork have known each other for a real long time, D. And it was either him or Jay Mizek, one of them, that told me that allegedly Paperwork Party TV bailed Jaguar out of jail one of the times that she was locked up, allegedly.
Be with the.
Also wondered, why would Paperwork Party TV do that? Does Jaguar and him have some sort of history? Were they fucking before, or are they both a part of the same, you know, inside assassination team, allegedly?
Real cats that talk that tough shit. So I don't subscribe to all that extra talk, but trust and best believe it's been notated. The threats are definitely not taken lightly. And I just actually can't believe a person would get online and be that dumb to say some of the stuff they would say.
Exactly. And that's verbatim what I was saying. Why would you be so stupid to go live on YouTube to try to act like you that nigga? Like you about that life? Like did that false vibrato, which definitely is indicative of SDS, or LDS, little dick syndrome, that's what it gave. Let me overcompensate for what I may lack between my legs by threatening this man. And then in the comments, you want to put that you didn't threaten nobody, but yet we all heard you say that shit. And then you made the fucking video members only. Once again, to capitalize on people getting the receipts, but he already had the receipts before you made it members only.
All those people that follow that person, man, that means that all you guys think that same way. So I'm gonna say
exactly. And you know what? I remember when I was watching the live, the chat, his subscribers were posting all the maniacal laughing, the little laugh button, and posting laughing emojis like it was funny. So yeah, he wouldn't be able to go toe to toe, or whatever they say. He wouldn't be able to stand up to you. Sounds an old man Paperwork Party. Yeah, you could take him. Why would y'all be promoting all that violence? And then in that same breath, you come and support. Yeah, all these people saluting Paperwork like he didn't say the shit he just fucking said not even a week ago. This must be one of Paperwork's subscribers. I love that. I'm going to apologize too. We really just want to have Miss Angie back. That's all, and that's all. I mean, he said email me so we can work out dates, and he's calling him fam. That's weird. I ain't gonna hold y'all. This something about this ain't right. Because I'm all for coming together, but I'm not coming together with a man that I sat and watched threaten this man. Like, I have more common sense and intuition to not align with people who have threatened me and or went out of their way to slander and defame me. That's not the kind of people I want to resonate with. That's weird. It's also showing how easy it is to manipulate people on YouTube. Look at all these people. These are all some of the same people that were in the chat laughing and talking shit about Stone. Just like the trolls that come over here and do the same thing. Now this one said, at Stone Paxton, it was believed that this may be the individual who wore the video glasses. Not believed, he put his channel's name all over the video. Paperwork Party TV. As he was recording. Then he put his channel's watermark on it. You can take an online class featuring music publishing. Sounds like a ruse Some believe one should keep their enemies close. Exactly. I believe that saying was coined by the enemy. You most likely have enough friends, Stone, and frenemies. You know who else said that? Jaguar Wright. On the day she attempted to do that public humiliation ritual on me on February 9th, 1 week exactly from Candlemas. She said she keeps her friends close, but her enemies closer. And they're friends. They call each other fam, her and Paperwork Party TV. And the intellectually astute. When a person shows you who they are for the first time, believe them the first time. Exactly. I just feel like Stone has more discernment. So now I'm like, why would you want to meet up with her? That's real weird. We need to apologize to Angie's family for posting that video and picture of it. Yeah, he does. He was definitely low down for that. And then Soulful Journey says, thank you. Nice to know there are at least a few on this feed not falling for the BS. Exactly. He's loud, sloppy, tacky, and ignorant. Stone better leave that alone. Exactly. And here go the dumbasses. Please stop being negative. Just like the fucking idiot that just trolled, subscribed to troll, and got blocked. It's not about being negative. It's about being discerning. It's weird. The way these people are falling for this is sad. A public apology to avoid getting served a lawsuit doesn't make the apology authentic. That's my opinion, and I'm going to stick to that. Stone can do what he wants. Me personally, I just think this is not a good idea. And I'm hoping that I'm not reading too much into it when he talks about YouTube conspiracy theorists. I hope that's not directed at me. I really hope it's not. Because quite honestly, the things that I've been researching, I've proven. Like these two satanic holidays, both on the same day as the Grammys, not a conspiracy theory, facts. I'm gonna keep watching the rest of it, but something about this don't feel right.
Say this to you guys. Here's the truth. You got the left hand, you got the right hand, right? And then you got the middle. Take this, bring together the narrative that we all want to focus on, and that's that justice, and bring it to the middle and bring it together. All the egos, this person wanting their content creator, wanting their channel to be the main focus, trying to trick me to come on their live. We ain't doing all that, okay? And we got these content creators who are actually right in the middle. They stand for the truth. They're not worried about if they're gonna get any new viewers, if they're gonna get people to join a membership so they can make money. They understand this is really about Angie. And if it's really about Angie, the first thing I will say, nobody would have ever went to a funeral with glasses on to tape her in the casket.
Exactly. So I don't know. Let me play devil's advocate. Because despite what my gut is telling me, maybe Stone feels like, maybe he does feel like he can teach Paperwork Party something, but I'm just wondering, what would Stone have to gain from sitting down with Paperwork Party, especially after what Paperwork Party TV did? And Stone's been in the business longer than Jaguar. He literally, I mean, it's not like he needs to sit down with Paperwork Party TV for connections. If anything, Paperwork needs him for connections. Is it possible that Paperwork Party TV offered some sort of a settlement to Stone Paxson to become amicable? Is the meeting incentivized? Because I still can't understand why Stone would want to sit down with him. Or does he want to sit down with him to tell him, like, this is what I'm prepared to do? Because he's calling him family. He also referred to me as family in the DMs. So I just, him suddenly having a trust for Paperwork and being excited about the public apology, I'm not understanding that, because that's also what he sent on Instagram. He was like, look, Paperwork apologized to me. I think that was really big of him. I'm like, you know, I just hearted it, but I did tell him that I just, something doesn't feel right about that, and that I wouldn't trust Paperwork. And Stone, if you do see this, please just take into consideration that a lot of these people on YouTube aren't your friends. They're not. And right now you're trending. This man spent money to fly to the Homegoing for the sole purpose of clout chasing. So what better way to clout chase than to make a public apology so that no one will accuse him of threatening, that he threatened you, and so that he won't get served, so that you can tell the attorney, well, you know, he has apologized and now he's trying to work with me. Just, this ain't feeling good. This ain't feeling good at all. Not at all. This is not feeling good at all. Something ain't right. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna keep watching it. I'm just saying, you know, I'm gonna keep watching it. Right. If someone threatened me, I wouldn't want to have a sit down with them. I'd be exactly calling the police. Now that could be a reason he might be agreeing to sit down with him. If that were to happen, then kudos to Stone. If the purpose for the meeting is to have his ass locked up, then yes, kudos for that. But to befriend him is weird. Right. Because the only reason I don't believe this is because Paperwork Party TV hasn't shown any interest in being respectful towards Angie Stone's family. He behaved very arrogantly and very egotistical on YouTube about whether or not he should take the video down, and doing polls and laughing and talking about, yeah, this man wants me to take down the video, and he sent a cease and desist, and then all he did was change the title of the video. That's all he did. Because the original title said, who is Stone Paxson? Is he a stone cold liar? And then he switched the title to a whole nother, I forget what he switched it to, but he took that off. After Stone made it publicly known that, you know, he's pursuing litigation. I just hope it goes well for him. I really do. I really hope it goes well for him. And I hope that we do hear more about him pursuing where Angie's royalties are, because if we don't, that's going to look real suspicious. See, those of us who are speculating, we want people from the inside that worked with Angie to be able to tell the truth about their experience with her. Not to be aligning with content creators that already proved that they're not trustworthy and could be potentially dangerous. Grand Rising Technique. I hope it goes well for Stone. I really do.
When it was already stated that no cameras or videos. So you can't tell me that you love Angie Stone when you were trying to get content for your channel?
Right.
Explain that to me. Explain that.
Exactly. That's all paperwork is doing. Stone, please do not fall for this bullshit, bro. That's all he's doing. He's using you for content. Because everybody drug him for filth about that video. It didn't go well.
And even the people that want to make common sense of this, that follow these people, make sense of that, you guys. Make sense of why a person would put on a video camera, go to a person's funeral. They're passed away. We're paying respects to this person, but this person is in some cameras and they're taping the person and they actually go ahead and post it. Who does that, man? Who does that? So I'll say again, this might be my last video. I don't know. It's looking like it because I've done my job. I want you guys now to do your job. Everybody on the internet, come together, keep making noise, call the DOJ, you know, Department of Justice, you know what I'm saying? Call the Attorney General, whatever you got to do, make the calls, keep calling, keep talking, because you can make a difference. Don't just depend on Stone to do this alone. You understand what I'm saying? I've done everything I can, and look what happened. I went online speaking the truth from inside the circle, and content creators chose to bash me. Not all. Psychics chose to bash me. Not all. Why? Why though? Because if we're all really doing this for Angie, why not come together? Doesn't that make more sense?
And see, that's what I love about this energy, is the coming together. I don't believe the motives for paperwork is to come together, Stone. I don't. I'm gonna be real honest. I think he wants to continue to clout chase any way he can, and he's definitely proven that he's willing to spend money to fly to do it. See, I'd rather come together with people, someone from inside of Angie's camp, other than just people that are speculating like me. Like, I want to see real content creators looking for the receipts, looking for the autopsy, looking for the police report, looking for receipts. Because it's intentionally ambiguous what the media is doing. So Stone, I'm all for coming together. I'm not with coming together with Paperwork Party TV though, and it is because of what I witnessed him do with Jaguar, with the whole Clive Davis party in Beverly Hills. That man just seems like all he wants. When I notice that a content creator only cares about clout, I have zero interest in collaborating with him. Because he doesn't care about, he cares about getting fame and attention and clout. And I have a feeling that if Stone does sit down with him, Paperwork's going to ask him to drop. But, they can't really say charges because he's not been arrested. He's basically going to try to convince Stone to not move forward with the litigation for the threats. I'll say alleged for the sake of YouTube. But I heard him say it, Let's sit down so I can get you to just, drop this whole thing. Hey, let's be brothers. Let's come together. Let's do this for Angie. One thing I noticed about Stone Paxton. Hold on. When he had Jaguar on, and they were talking about Whitney Houston, he kept hashtagging justice for Whitney. He even made a petition. Family, do you guys remember that? If you remember that, put the letter P in the chat. Remember the Justice for Whitney Houston petition that he had, that I shared from his channel to my channel. Do y'all remember that? And when the petition was to reopen the investigation about how Whitney died, or in my opinion was sacrificed. Why didn't he make a Justice for Angie Stone petition? Why didn't he ever hashtag Justice for Angie Stone? Remember that? The Whitney, matter of fact, can I find it? Let's see. Oh wait, no, this isn't the right one. Hold on. Okay, that's right. I'm gonna have to, let me look at my email. I have it in my email from when they first sent it. Yeah, yep, this one. Because they had the link in the chat when Jaguar was on screen with him and Shane Brown. Shane Brown alleges to be Bobby Brown's nephew. And notice, you guys, can you see the Paperwork Party TV watermark all over her picture too? He always makes it a point to put his mark on things for clout. Yeah, Paperwork Party petition starter. Why didn't you make a petition for Angie Stone? He started this 3 months ago. You didn't think to make a petition for justice for Angie Stone, but you made one for Whitney. I remember sharing that petition on my lives up until I heard Shane Brown saying negative things about Jaguar, and then I stopped supporting both of them because, again, that's how loyal I used to be to her. Stone, I wouldn't trust Paperwork. How are you?
Doesn't it seem more logical if we all come together? This is a point in time to where everybody can say, let me put whatever indifferences we have. I'm not that kind of content creator. This is the first time I've ever got online and even talked about things like this. I do music. That's all I do. But because of Angie, I am doing this for her. So I'm asking you guys, if you really love her, stop spreading the lies, especially about the people that are coming to the table telling the truth. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I mean, if you want to spread whatever other lies you want, but don't kill the messenger. And I keep saying that, and I will quote that again and re-quote it again. Stop killing the messenger. You understand what I'm saying? Because you muddy up the truth, and then people don't know what to believe no more. Come together, you guys. And I'm asking you one more time. I'm asking everybody on the internet, come together, content creators. You actually have power. Use that power the right way. Use that power the right. Don't use it to be a tough person. Don't use it to be a tough guy. None of that matters, man. Use it to do right. Use it in the right way. Be very analytical before you accuse somebody of something. Think about it. Do your research. You understand? What does a person have to gain by getting online telling the truth? Think about that first. I don't make my money off the internet. I make my money off of being an artist and a producer, a writer, and arranger, and different investments. Okay, so I don't have to get on the internet and cap on nothing. I have real relationships in this business. But I will say again.
Pause. It is my opinion that that's the reason Paperwork's trying to now clout chase. Think about what he said. And especially, and I know he is watching my channel. For all I know, he could be watching right now. Think about what he said at the end. And you can teach me what you know about publishing. I own my own publishing and royalties to my music. He knows that Stone has connections he'll never have. Now, according to ODZ and Jaguar, they said that Paperwork had connections in the industry and that Jaguar wanted to do music with him. How could Paperwork have more connections than Jaguar? So again, we have to look at the motive of people. I guarantee you, after he watched my lives where I, investigated Stone before reviewing his previous videos, that he finally realized, oh damn, he's hella connected. So now I got to clout chase off of him because just Paperwork acts like a groupie. He really does. He acts like he's one of those men that just wants to be in the industry so bad. And he just gives energy like he's desperate as fuck and that he's willing to do anything to get in the industry. From bragging about Clive Davis trolling his stories for content, for clout chasing, to bragging on his live that Clive Davis was here, and how he tried to send up flowers to his room. It's like he wants to be a celebrity so bad. And after all the fucked up shit we've seen happen to many Black celebrities, why the fuck are you clout chasing to be in the industry? It's real weird.
Again, for all of you, come together. You're doing a great job, man. Listen, there's some lovely, 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 lovely people on the internet that have been doing an amazing job. Tough News, incredible. I like that brother. If I ever meet him, I'm gonna give him a big hug because I like how he's right in the middle and he doesn't taint the message. He's a smart guy. That's an example of a smart content creator. There's another lady by the name of, goodness, I'm trying to remember her name. God, really nice lady, very classy lady. Oh goodness, I wanted to remember her name. She's very, very classy. I'll put it in the comments if I forget at the bottom. I'll put her page in the comments. She's very classy and she's common sense, man. She gets it. She gets it. She's very, very sharp. This other young lady named Just D Show, I think, Just D Show. She gets it. There's a few people that get it. There's a few people that get it. Now, also, for the sake of being fair, there's people that speak, but I don't like when people go into these shows and they start talking positive, and by the end of their show, they went berserk and went crazy and went left field. You understand what I'm saying? I'm only here to say this today. Let's come together, man. Like, why can't we just come together and keep doing what we're doing? And I promise you, if everybody works together, then guess what? We can solve this situation. You guys want justice for Angie like everybody does in her circle? Come together, keep all the negativity out, stop bashing each other, stop going against every content creator trying to bash that content creator to get people to their channel. Stop lying on people. Y'all said I unlife DMX, unlife Tupac. I mean, come on, man. Really? I'm just saying. Listen to the psychology of what you said about me. You know what I mean? Then you talk about it within the same breath. You talked about unlifing me. Come on, man. You got to be smarter than that, man. Listen, content creators, come together and do this together. Once again, the person that I talked to that morning, her name is Shayna Shells, aka Queen Shayna Von Shay. Her company's called Sacred Sound. That's who was.
Let me go back. I was trying to look her up. Queen Shayna Von Say. There's a whole lot of Queen Shaynas out here. Let me go back. Let me rewind this.
Creators, come together and do this together. Once again, the person that I talked to that morning, her name is Shayna Shells, aka Queen
Shayna Shells. Let me just pull it up on YouTube itself. Shayna Shell. Hold on. Okay, take it back. He didn't take his Instagram down. He just added 2 extra Y's to it. Because I just typed in Shayna Shell, Angie Stone, and this popped up in the search engine. Shayna Shell called Stone Paxton from the hospital when Angie died. Where did she come from? Where there... Is that supposed to say, was there a second car? Did she lawyer up with an NDA? She will not talk. Shayna Shell was Angie Stone's assistant. She called Stone Paxton from the hospital. Why was she there? His grammar is horrible. It's indicative of the Texas education system failing you horribly, or you failing in high school, in middle school, in elementary school. Does she know more than we know about what happened? We need to look into her. She may be hiding something. Oh, this is our phone call and text? Whose phone call and text? Oh, he called her.
Yeah, I don't know who you are.
Was you at the hospital when Angie died?
Who are you?
Shayna, this Angie's brother.
Yeah, you're lying.
And Diamond Shayna.
Did this nigga just say this is Angie's brother?
We'll start with that first, So the person that I spoke to that morning at the hospital, you guys, this light is in my way. Person that I spoke to that morning that is in the circle of people that are right amongst Angie and that has been is a lady by the name of Shayna Shell. She goes by Queen Shayna Bonche online, Queen Shayna Bonche, Shayna Shells, and she sings. She's not really an artist, but I guess she wants to be an artist. She has a company called Sacred Sound. So this is the young lady that Angie entrusted to handle her inner.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Shayna?
Hey.
Hey, what are you doing today? I wanted to see if you could, I wanted to talk with you today about something. They online saying that you was at the hospital when Angie died. Is that true?
Who is this?
This is Marcus.
Marcus who?
This Angie's brother.
Angie's brother, Marcus.
Yes, I need to talk with you. It's very important I talk with you. That's why I'm calling you so early.
Yeah, I don't know who you are.
Was you at the hospital when Angie died?
Wait, who is this lady? I pulled cards on Stone Paxton. Don't trust him. Very manipulative, controlling, and something else came up. You need to pull cards on paperwork. Last video that Shayna posted showed that she was in the United Kingdom. It was after Angie's celebration. Is there a link to her page? Now I'm wondering, did he get this information from Stone, or who gave him this information? Oh, wow. Convicted prostitute in her house months before she died. Angie made her a personal assistant. I didn't even know that happened. It said, I was wondering if Shayna's show was around Angie during the time that someone broke into Angie's home and stole her cash and other important items. So is she the one that hired Lethal Carter? Because honestly, I don't give a fuck about her being a prostitute. Is she the one that hired Lethal Carter? Now this says, the fake lawsuit against Lethal Carter is only 8 sentences long, no details whatsoever. The lawsuit is the payoff for the passengers involved. It will settle out of court for undisclosed amount, no trial. Now here's what's interesting. Only a guilty person would threaten a lawsuit after the lies were exposed. Stone Paxton has sent a cease and desist. This was a week ago. Stone Paxton wants to sue Paperwork Party for trying to get justice for Angie Stone. His attorney are contacting me. God damn, this motherfucker can't speak well. I believe he is working directly for Clive Davis now. A hit dog will holler, you are looking more and more guilty. You know what? Deflection is a motherfucker, and you, sir, are the hit dog hollering. Everything about your energy says you're working for Clive. Look at this. What happens in dark will come to light. You were so right with the lawsuit. Discovery is what follows. Look at how blindly people, man, this is weird. I thought he was really for Angie, but he's with the BS as well. On his videos, I thought he was Team Angie getting justice for her. I guess he didn't expect to be scrutinized about his transactions. At this point, everyone's suspicious. Why don't y'all think that Paperwork Party TV is suspicious when this nigga went into her homegoing service with glasses and recorded her dead fucking body? Stone, this is why I don't trust Paperwork Party TV, because it was just a week ago he was talking shit. And this was around the same time I saw that live where he was talking shit about you. I would not trust this motherfucker. I'm all for coming together, but not with him. He's way too two-faced. Way too two-faced. That's crazy. That's real fucking crazy, bro. I mean, thank you for the shout out. I do want to acknowledge that. I appreciate that so much. But I would not trust him. I would not. Faye, it's Easter Sunday in 2 weeks and Good Friday in a week and 2 days satanic ritual dates. Exactly. Let me pull the calendar back up. And again, the spring equinox, their spring equinox celebration was just on the 20th. Now here's something I hope Stone takes serious. Easter Eve Day, blood, human sacrifice, male or female, adult. Good Friday, Day of Passion, Death of Christ, blood sacrifice, male, adult only. What day is Good Friday? Good Friday is April 18th. That's 12 days from now. Let's look up Easter Eve. Easter Eve is the day after, April 19th. And then following that immediately is abduction. Ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim. I do not want Stone Paxton to end up being a sacrificial victim. Ancestors, I'm asking y'all to be with Stone Paxton, because he's the only person from the inside who has been talking and giving any sort of information that can help us investigate and find out what really happened to Angie. Because again, the assassination ritual being done on the day of her last funeral is extremely telling, following the spring equinox Sabbatic Goat Baphomet Festival, following Good Friday, which is coming up, 2 blood sacrifices back to back. 2 back-to-back blood sacrifice. Easter Eve, the 19th, and Good Friday, the 18th. So we have 2 blood rituals, human sacrifice that involve adult males. Then following that, the abductions. Stone, this is why I feel leery about this. Luna, good to see you, my love. Thank you. I'm praying for his safety, y'all. Like, more than anything, I'm praying for Stone's safety. I really am. Thank you. I definitely appreciate his shout out, but my gut doesn't feel good about this at all. Yeah. I am so glad he shouted out the channel, but something ain't right about this. Good night, Cody. Love you, bro. Praying for you. The point, Didi, is he's using interrogation tactics to try to get people to confess, just like when he called Whitney Houston's brothers. Y'all remember that? When we were on the live with him and Jaguar and Shane? And he called Whitney Houston's brothers repeatedly, just like he called Stone Paxton repeatedly, and kept asking them why did they kill Whitney? He uses interrogation tactics. Where did he learn that from? Yeah. He's very shady. That's why I wouldn't trust him. Yeah. It's weird, bro. So let's see. Today is the 6th. The 18th and 19th is next Friday and next Saturday. If they meet at some point next week, I just hope Stone, Lord, just keep him safe. Just keep him safe. So this is triggering, and I'm not even one to entertain anxiety, although that is a side effect of Graves' disease. But something don't feel right about this at all. Something does not feel right about this, especially the timing and the dates. that are coming up in just a week.
Queen Shayna Bonche, her company's called Sacred Sound. That's who was under Angie every day, and she's still under, you know, she's under the kids every day, and she's very messy and she's very tricky. Now, I'm telling y'all, you don't have to believe me, but I promise you, if you talk to 5 people in our circle, they're going to tell you the same thing I'm saying. She's very tricky and calculated.
So I'm assuming this is the lady he was talking about when I'm gonna have to message him after this and say, hey, is this the lady you were talking about that you said didn't invite him to the funeral? Because I just typed in Shayna Shay and I see that Angie's son follows her. So this must be the lady. Yep, it says official IG for the Sacred Sound. Why doesn't she have anything on here tributing? There's no tribute to Angie Stone here. There's no even acknowledgement of Angie Stone here. It's just all products. And she only has 60 followers. That's weird. And the last time she posted was in 2023. Here's another page. Okay. Singer, songwriter, producer. He did say the woman that was acting shady, he was like, she wanted to do all this working with me. She, you know, talked to me for 3 to 4 days, but then she didn't invite me to the funeral. I think this is the she he was talking about. This is also followed by Angie Stone's son. This was posted January 18th. So she has not posted. She has not posted anything about Angie. Because I remember that. We're gonna revisit and rewatch part 3 and 4. Because he said this woman acted like she was jealous of Angie, like she wanted to be her. Now you got a post about her son, but you ain't got no post about her. What's the date on the post about the son? Yeah, Stone, I'm definitely going to investigate this woman. August of last year. And she has a lot of darkness in her eyes. This woman has a lot of demons. I can see them. So then now the question is she the one he was talking about when he said this woman hired Lethal Carter, and that she said Lethal Carter wanted to eat her ass, and that she said he was acting funny? I'm definitely going to investigate her. Because why the fuck you don't have shit on here about Angie Stone? Not one post, not even under the reels, nothing. You don't even have a post about Angie on here. But you got her son. But yeah, she has all the looks of an insecure female that may have wanted to allegedly compete where she couldn't compare in terms of Angie. Because if she was Angie's assistant, why isn't there any fucking thing on her page about Angie? Not one post? Not one? Is that fucking condoms? What the hell? You know what? I mean, not one post about Angie. How does a personal assistant never post about a celebrity they're an assistant to? It's almost like she doesn't want the public, she doesn't want any sort of acknowledgement or tie to Angie Stone. That makes this even more telling. Because y'all know I'm gonna pull it up and research immediately. It definitely sounds like the same lady. Yeah. Right. Nothing about Angie. And the son publicly disrespected her all the time. So did the daughter, but especially the son. So why are you repping the son so much, but not the mother that gave birth to him and made him even known to the world? Very suspicious, Diddy. Yeah, I'm gonna deep dive into who she is.
I'm just saying. Now listen. Thank you guys for. Her name is Shayna Shells, aka Queen Shayna Von Shay. Her company's called Sacred Sound. That's who was under Angie every day, and she's still under, she's under the kids every day, and she's very messy and she's very tricky. Now I'm telling y'all.
That's who was under Angie every day and under the kids. I'm gonna save this post. Why? Why was she under Angie and her kids, bro? But didn't even publicly acknowledge her on her page. Out of 712 posts, not one of them are about Angie, but she was under her every day. This energy is definitely given suspect. This is definitely given frenemy energy. Plant. That's what I'm feeling. Plant. Because why would Angie let her move in, even as a personal assistant? She's got kids, clearly. That's weird.
You don't have to believe me, but I promise you, if you talk to 5 people in our circle, they're going to tell you the same thing I'm saying. She's very tricky and calculated. I'm just saying. Now listen, thank you guys for all those that have shown support, and even the ones that have followed me and unfollowed me. Hey, I don't care. I'm not looking for you to follow me. I'm not on the internet again to make friends. Okay? I'm going to help continue to promote.
Exactly, Diddy. How did she weasel her way in with zero public acknowledgement of Angie on her Instagram? That's real weird. I wonder, does she have a YouTube channel? And he said over and over that this woman wanted to be an artist.
Angie's legacy through me as an artist and my history, and talking about her everywhere I travel around the world when I'm performing. I will never stop mentioning her name when I'm on stage. You understand what I'm saying? So I will continue to do my part, and I'm going to go in stealth mode, but it doesn't mean that I'm not still doing my part, you guys. I'll report back to you guys from time to time. I love all you guys, that the common sense folks. I rock with you guys. All the common sense people, I rock with you. All the ones that don't make sense, I'm sorry, I can't mess with you, because I operate off of common sense. And that's what your mothers raised you with, is common sense, and you need to go back to it. But I had to tell you that. Thank you for checking out this video. I'm still here, you guys. I'm still here for the sake of the spirit of Angie Stone and her legacy. And hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. Once again, hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. And the next videos I'll be talking about publishing. I want to educate artists so that they don't end up in some of these things we see our previous artists in the music industry end up in. I'm going to educate you about publishing. I'm going to educate you about how to continue to keep control of your publishing and monitor your.
And that's something that I love, is that he's offering that advice up to people on YouTube, but also the fact that he's going to teach about that again makes me wonder, why would Paperwork want to go sit down with him to learn about it? He can learn over the phone, he can learn online like everybody else. I believe Stone Paxton wants to help Angie. I don't believe that Paperwork Party TV does. I feel like Paperwork is going to use him for content as long as he can. You know, it's a blessing and a curse to have the gifts that I have, because you see, feel, and hear so much. I don't think Stone Paxton sees what's coming for him. Or maybe he does, and he's just choosing to handle it in a different way. I'm going to be very honest with you guys. I feel the spirit of death right now. Real strong. Same way I did ever since the first premonition I had of people's funerals when I was 8. And every time I feel death, it's because the spirit of death is coming. So I'm going to pray for Stone before I end this live. Because he's been in the music industry a long time. He's older, he's wise. I just don't believe that he's naive. I think there is more that we don't know. I'm going to put it that way. And I'm just going to keep observing. And I'm going to hope for the very best for Stone. I definitely want to align with real, like he said, common sense, real truth, you know, deep divers like me that want to get down to the bottom, like that Charisma Speaks girl. She seems to want to get down to the bottom of things like me. Paperwork ain't nothing but a clout chaser. That's what he's displayed. Ever since I first heard about him, again, from Jaguar Wright. I only know about him because of Jaguar. Otherwise, I would have never known who the fuck Paperwork Party TV is. But he does not give energy that he cares about Angie Stone nor her family. Diddy, she's the one who set up the stuff with the codes. No, because he said that was a guy that set up the codes about the music. Exactly. Because I was thinking it was Goldie. But if she was close with her kids and she was jealous of Angie and she wanted to be her, allegedly, according to what Stone said, it would make sense for her to allegedly turn the kids against her. And maybe she's the reason both the son and daughter were so disrespectful to Angie when Angie was living. So yeah, we'll do a prayer for Stone before I end the live.
Your publishing, and not let a whole bunch of people have their hands in on your publishing. These are the things I want to educate you, and I want to make you understand how the music industry works when it comes to publishing. It's a very powerful piece of the business, and it generates a whole lot of money. And publishing is bloodline money. If you don't know what I mean by that, that is the money that actually takes care of your families after families after families, your life cycle of your families when you're long and gone. And that's the importance of publishing. And that's why a lot of people get greedy when it comes to publishing, because it's that long, long money. Okay. And we're going to talk about that in future videos, but I appreciate you guys. Make sure once again, you hashtag Angie Stone, and y'all stop listening to this nonsense on the internet, man. It's like y'all love it. It's almost like if it's not drama, nobody cares.
I'm going to be honest, Stone. That's exactly what it is. That's why channels like mine only get so many views. Because I really don't like drama. I might roast people. I might address shit here and there when I need to, but ultimately my channel's not about drama because I don't like drama. But unfortunately, the larger platforms that have been the most successful, that's all they're about is drama. I want to make the connection of these rituals for the sole purpose of the people who have allegedly participated in these rituals to be brought down.
Make sure that you guys use your common sense. And most of all, if you're going to church every Sunday, y'all know better than that. You should be using your discernment. And if you can't seem to understand discernment, I can understand the millennials. Y'all don't understand what discernment is. But my OGs, y'all understand what discernment is. Start to use that discernment and you'll never, never go wrong. You'll never be led wrong because your discernment is what God gave you. And he is never going to lead you the wrong direction. Stone Packs and Music and Life, I'll catch you.
So, again, shout out to Stone. Thank you. Thank you for the shout out. But fam, if I was you, I wouldn't trust paperwork. I'm just being honest. I'm gonna drop a comment before I share the angel number, and then I'm gonna end the live. We'll do the prayer before I end. I know that that'll invite trolls, but I said what I said for a reason, because I want you to know I see you, paperwork. Thanks so much for the shout out of my channel. Thank you for all you're doing to help solve what really happened to Angie Stone. I believe she was sacrificed for the elite. I'm going to keep deep diving and investigating this until I see real evidence and find out what the motive was for her alleged sacrifice. We support you on my channel. I'm all for collaborating with the content creators that actually care about Angie Stone, not the ones who are using her for clout. Recording her at a homegoing service is absolutely disrespectful. Why did they separate the D from the disrespectful? Yeah, don't do me. Go back. I didn't even know how I fucking typed it. Recording her at a homegoing service is absolutely disrespectful, and I will not support the content creator that did that. He did what he did, and he said what he said. Be careful in aligning with content creators that are only wanting to connect with you for clout, which that content creator proved beyond a shadow of a doubt. Be blessed, you're in my prayers. You can't tell me that paperwork wants to align in a genuine manner. I'm not gonna believe that shit at all. Now, I saw 222 pop up during the live, so I'm gonna read this, do the prayer, and I'm gonna end the live. One of the first things you need to understand about the angel number 222 is its numerology meaning. This number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2, repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. Angels and ancestors, spirit guides, and ascended masters, thank you. I received that because today's events really have me in a space where that's not where my energy was at. Thank you for that confirmation. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. So that's what I had to do earlier, was ground and center myself and get back to a positive mindset. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. Thank you. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. Because like I said, a lot's going on. And today was very trying, but I fully understand why the ancestors kept telling me to go live tonight, because I wasn't going to. I'm not going to hold you. I was just going to not go live and just take some time, but they kept telling me go live. I'm glad I did. And again, shout out to Stone. I definitely do appreciate your energy and information. This is how someone, it may seem illogical, but I've always thought this existence is somehow harder for people who truly understand. You make it easier, D. Thank you. This is a lot. And no, ma'am, I'm not okay. I'm going to be honest, y'all. My body, when I tell y'all I need to get this surgery done so quick, I speak healing, but am I physically okay? No. Spiritually, always. Something is telling me when I'm feeling this strongly the spirit of death is because it's about to come and not towards me. I feel like someone's intentionally trying to send the spirit of death to Stone Paxton. We're going to pray for him before I end the live. Exactly. Grand Rising Jacqueline. Exactly. Definitely the word. Yeah. Yeah. Something ain't right. Something is not right. I do too, Jacqueline. I feel like the person in that casket wasn't Angie. In my heart of hearts, I feel like Angie was abducted and sacrificed. I really do. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, my love. Thank you. I received that. Because there have been people that have asked me, well, don't you think Stone Paxton could have been a part of it since his brother worked for UMG? I believe that Stone Paxton works in the music industry and that he has to be careful the way he moves and the things that he says. Because if he says or does certain things, it could jeopardize, his livelihood. I don't know about y'all, but I had no clue about family like this, all because of you, Dee. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you, Dee. Thank you. And that's what I'm telling you guys. I have a very uneasy feeling in my gut right now. And whenever I have an uneasy feeling like this and it's very heavy, it's always the spirit of death. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, I've been feeling that spirit of death consistently for the past week and a half. And I was thinking, maybe it was, my aunt, because she's not doing well and she's older, and I feel like they're going to set Stone up because of the fact his brother works with Clive and UMG. And maybe Stone really is not in on the bullshit. And if paperwork does work for Clive, this just doesn't feel good. I'm going to be honest. Spiritually, this does not feel good. It doesn't. I can't even shake it. It doesn't feel good. They could absolutely be holding her as a sacrificial victim. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys are getting the healing from the 963 Hertz music. I'm going to pray for Stone right now. Most High, I want to thank you right now for everybody on this live. I want to thank you for my spiritual gifts, even when I don't like what I feel. You gave me these gifts to use for the purposes of healing. So I'm going to ask you and all of the holy angels, ancestors, spirit guides, ascended masters to protect Stone Paxton. If there's any ill intention from Paperwork Party TV, I cancel the assignment of that meeting. And I cancel the assignment of any ill intention, any setups, any abductions, any more sacrifices. You gave me these gifts to use for good. And you're allowing me to feel this frequency because it does exist. Energy doesn't lie, people do. So I just ask that you put a shield of holy protection around Stone Paxton and everyone that's connected to him, his home, his household, his studio. I'm calling upon the angels of vengeance to exact vengeance on everyone who was involved in Angie Stone's sacrifice. Don't let them have rest. Don't let them have peace. Expose them and hold them accountable. Protect all of the real ones. Protect all the real truth tellers, such as myself and many others on this app. Protect Stone Paxton. And if there is anything that is being hidden from me, reveal it. Reveal it immediately. If for some reason Angie Stone is still alive and being held, I pray that she be found and set free. If she really was sacrificed, I pray that her soul finds rest. Anyone connected to Angie Stone, whether it be her children, her assistant, relatives, expose it immediately. Bring them all down. Hold them accountable. All the energy rising up against Stone Paxton, I cancel that assignment. Any plots and plans on his life, I cancel that assignment. Every plot and plan on my life, I cancel that assignment. Every plot and plan on my mental health, my physical health, finances, my channel, my truth, I cancel that assignment. Any energy rising up against us collectively shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion and the death of hell will fall their evil intentions back to them. The angels of death, recompense, and vengeance shall find them all. Upon the very intention, reverse it back to sender 100,000-fold. Upon the very thought, reverse it back to sender at the 100,000-fold. Upon the very action of opposition, reverse it back to sender 100,000-fold. Keep us in perfect peace, no matter what life throws us. Help us to rise above it. Give me the strength to continue to rise above when I feel like giving up. Give me the strength to continue when my body puts me through challenges. Give me the strength to continue when people treat me like shit for no reason. Give me the strength to continue when people express that they could give no fucks. Give me strength to continue when people war against me. Though war rise up against me, one thing I have desired of the Lord is that I will dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life. I shall remain positive in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. Asheo, so shall it be. Amen and amen. That actually helped to lift some of that heaviness. Thank you, Lord God. Thank you, Lord God. Thank you, angels and ancestors, spirit. Thank you for coming in agreement with the prayers. Let's keep that going, even offline. Keep everybody in your prayers, especially those who are being trafficked, that they will be rescued. And if Angie Stone really was sacrificed, may she rest in peace and only align me with real truth tellers, real truth seekers, the real ones. So family, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking it out. I'm going to end the live because I've got to get up in a few hours. Thank you for the prayers. I received that. Thank you to all who support the channel. For those who would like to send a donation, family, I'm not going to lie to you, it's needed. Things are really challenging right now because of my body screaming for medical treatment. And I speak healing from my crown down. I declare and decree victory, healing, joy, abundance, divine favor, divine protection, and above all, divine peace. But for anyone who can send a donation, please do to either my Cash App or Venmo. But keep everybody in your prayers. A lot of people are going through a lot of stuff right now. And Stone is the only inside link that we have that can tell us about what happened with Angie Stone, because I remember he said he had details about the accident. I remember him saying that. It was like, I know about the accident, and he knew about the person that hired Lethal, and I have a feeling it's that Shane lady. So what I'm gonna do is research her, and it depends on how everything goes later today, because there's a lot going on right now. If all goes well, then I'll be back on tonight. If not, it'll be tomorrow. But I'm definitely going to research her. So, family, I love you guys. Thank you so much. And just keep God first in all that you do. Keep the Most High first. And let's stay focused on justice for Angie Stone. Let's stay focused on this. Let's stay focused on this. I just heard Angie say thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, Faye, for the prayers. Yes, love and light to you all. So, family, I love you guys so much. Thank you. And let's move forward. Let's move forward. And let's keep vibrations high, family, okay? Y'all have a good night. Well, rather good morning. And grand rising to those who it's morning.